There we go. So yeah, my downtime when I'm not streaming, I've been playing a shit ton of Slay the Spire. Hi Wacky Brain, how are you? Welcome in. So I never play with music on because I normally play my own music when I'm playing. Since you all are here, I actually get to experience the music. Just do like 70. That should be okay. So yeah, I love this game. I wouldn't say I'm great at it, but I mean, it is one of those type of games that you have to keep playing over and over to eventually beat it. So, here's your 4 characters. Ironclad, obviously he's the basic guy. He's pretty easy. I am on Ascension level 5, so basically, if I'm explaining this in case there's some people here who have never played Slay the Spire or don't know anything about it. So I'm gonna jump to this guy real quick. So you have a normal run, which is your very first run. When you beat the first run, you unlock ascensions, which make the game harder. So, and when you beat level 1, then you move on to level 2, and so on and so forth. So, with level 1, elite spawns are more often, normal enemies are deadlier, elites are deadlier, bosses are deadlier, heal less after boss battles. So, with Ironclad, I'm on Ascension level 5. Then, there's the Silent. She is pretty badass. Definitely poison and shivs are her big thing. I'm on Ascension level 4 with her. And then these two I haven't even beat normal because I'm not good at them. Like, Defect, his layout is so weird, it confuses the fuck out of me. And Watcher, she came out like right around the time I stopped playing the game for a while. So I haven't really played much of her. But yeah, I mean, I can't really tell you much about her. But I prefer these two because I like them. So we're going to just start with Ironclad. Ascension level 5. Alright. Hello, friend. So this is our friend, the whale. I don't remember if he has an actual name, but he greets us every time we come in, and he's like, hey, I'm going to give you something to help you. Alright, what's he got for me today? Choose a card to obtain, 100 gold. Form 2 cards, boss of relic. I'd rather go for the gold. Alright, so here's our map. So the maps are randomly generated, so each time you play it's completely different. So basically you just gotta work your way up to the boss. And of course there are 3 areas, so this is area 1. So what I normally prefer to do when I'm looking at my path, I try to go for the path where the shop is like the highest up. This is the shop, the merchant. Because I would like to have as much money as I can before I go visit him. So unfortunately, this time he's like halfway down. So that's fine. So then let's go. Yeah, let's just go through and just battle people. So we'll start here. So again, it's a very basic battle system. You have cards, you have energy, and then you have your enemy. This is the Jawworm. He's one of the basic enemies. So right here you can see what he's about to do. So he's about to attack me for 12 damage. So obviously I should try to block some of that. But I only have 2 block cards and my block cards only do 5. So there's 10. I will attack for 6. I end my turn. And then he hits me. But a good thing with Ironclad here his starting relic, so there are relics in the game that give you different things throughout. My starting relic is Burning Blood, so at the end of a combat, I heal for 6 health. Good, so if he hits me for 6 health, it doesn't matter, because by the end of this, I will completely heal that back up. So now he is going to be doing a defensive buff. So he's going to add some defense shields, but then he's also going to buff himself. Of course, it doesn't tell me what buff he's going to do. So, of course, this is a good time for me to just wail on him. So I bashed him and I strike. Bash did a vulnerable, so now he takes 50% more damage, which is good. So he's gonna bellow. He added strength. So of course now his attacks are stronger. So as you can see, he is now about to do 16 damage. Which I cannot block all of that, but I should. 18, 19, 23. I do 9. Okay, yeah, so I should be able to kill him. Boom. Done. And then I get some loot, got some gold, and I get to choose a new card. So, with Ironclad, I will tell you the 2 big things, at least that work well for me with him. Get a lot of strength, because a lot of his attacks do so much better with strength, especially with Heavy Blade here, because strength affects it 3 times, and if you upgrade this later, it's like 5 times, I think. So strength is good. Also, later on, there's a card that you can get for him called Barricade, which means that you don't lose any of your shields that you add on. So, strength and Barricade are your best ways to go with Ironclad. Alright, so we're going to go up this way. So we're going to go check out what this unknown area is. And now what's funny, since I've read these like so long ago, a lot of times I just pass over them. I never pay attention to them anymore. I'm just like, oh, okay, yeah, this is this part, blah, 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 done. But since now I'm actually streaming it to you all, I actually get to stop and read these again. You come across an inconspicuous pedestal with a shining gold idol sitting peacefully atop. It looks incredibly valuable. You sure don't see any traps nearby. So of course you can either take the idol, which is a relic, so enemies will drop 25% more gold, but you'll trigger a trap if you take it. Or you can just leave it be. I always take it, of course, because gold is good. As you grab the idol and stow it away, a giant boulder smashes through the ceiling into the ground next to you. You realize that the floor is slanted downwards as the boulder starts to roll towards you. So, obviously, we're having an Indiana Jones moment here. So, you can either outrun it, which you'll end up getting a injury card to your deck, which, out of all the curse cards that there are, that one's not bad at all. You can try to smash the boulder, but you're going to take 20 damage. Or you can hide and lose 6 max HP. So that means my HP will drop down from 80 to 74. So, out of all of these, I always go with the injury, because again, that curse card does not do much to me in the long run, so I'm fine with it. Run! You barely leap into a side passageway as the boulder rushes by. Unfortunately, it feels like you sprained something, however. Okay, and then we leave. So, I would like to go to a rest stop at some point. So I guess we're gonna go up this way to go do a couple of battles. Oh, hello, slime friends. So we have the spike slime and the acid slime. Alright, so 6 and 8, but he's also going to have a negative effect on me. Which should be he's going to add slime to me, which is bad. I don't think that's him adding frail. So, what I could do, I could either just straight up kill him, but then take 8 damage. Or, I can shield all 3 shields so I completely block all the damage they're about to do. But of course I won't be hitting them. Or I can throw in a little bit of damage but then block 10 of it. Which way do I want to go? I think I'm gonna strike, defend, defend. That's what I'm gonna do. Because once again, I will heal 6 HP at the end of this, so if I take a little bit right now, it's fine. Whoop. Okay. I'm going to inflame. So that makes me do extra damage, as you can tell. So I'm gonna kill him. And we're gonna just go ahead and block that. Some of it, at least. Alright. So of course, he slimed me earlier, so now I have a slime card, but again, it doesn't do anything to me. If I want to, I can use one of my energies to exhaust it, which means it completely removes it from the game. But again, it doesn't do much. It just wastes some space in my deck for the moment, which is fine. But since he's not attacking me, I don't need to use my defend cards. So I might as well exhaust it. Because right now he's going to do a negative effect on me, which he's probably going to lick me, which will cause me to be frail. Kinda sucks, but that's fine. I'll just pour that on just because I like using all my energy when I can. Oh no, lick weakens, that's right, not frail. Alright, so we'll defend, attack, and attack. So of course weaken just means that my attacks do less damage. So basically my strength and my weakness kind of balance each other out because I'm back to normal damage. A corrosive spit, so there's some more slime. That's fine, I just need to do 10 more damage, which... Boom, boom, done. Fill up 6. I got some gold, I got a duplication potion, nice. So of course you can hold up to 3 potions. Unless of course there's one relic you can get later on that lets you hold 5. But again, that's if you get that relic. The duplication potion makes me play a card twice. It'll only cost the one energy, or however many energy one card costs. Ooh. Okay, this is a tough choice. So True Grit, nah, I don't care for that one. These two. So Carnage, of course, 20 damage. That's a good chunk of damage. So of course it is 2 energy and it's ethereal. Which ethereal means that if it's still in my hand, if I don't use it a turn when it's in my hand, then it gets exhausted, so then I can't use it for the rest of the combat. So that kind of sucks. Especially with the fact that it's 2 energy, so that takes up a lot of my energy. Armaments. You gain 5 block, and then you're allowed to upgrade one of the cards in your deck for that combat. Which, that's cool. When you upgrade this card, however, it doesn't just upgrade a single card in your hand, it upgrades your entire hand, which is really good, especially during long battles. So, the fact that we're very early on right now, I'd rather go for armaments. Alright. So this is a cultist. Ain't he cool with his little bird head? Alright, so he's not attacking because normally the very first thing he does, his buff, is that he'll add strength to him. Or no, he'll add, there's a feather icon, but every turn, because of that feather icon, he'll add strength. So I'm gonna add me some strength, and I'm gonna kick your butt. Incantation, ritual. Yeah, so at the end of its turn, he gains 4 strength. So obviously you don't want a battle against him going on for very long, because after a while that's gonna hurt. But luckily he is a pretty easy enemy, so he adds 4 strength, so now his attack is up to 10. But I just need to do 17 damage, so Boom. And boom. Healed. Swift potion. Draw three cards. Okay? Okay. Anger is a really good card to have. 1, doesn't cost any energy. 2, when you play it, it adds a copy of the card to your pile. So that means for longer battles, you can have a lot of these cards in your deck. Which, in the long run, is really good. Because it's free damage. So I like to have a couple of anger cards. Alright, hello Slaver, how are you? Okay, so he's gonna do 8 damage, plus he's gonna do a negative effect. I'm trying to remember what effect does a Slaver do? Does it weaken? I think he weakens me. So we are going to armament. So which card do I want to upgrade? Let's upgrade Anger. Now it's going to do 8 damage. Well, or no, I think I'm going to do Strike, because Strike goes from 6 to 9. Anger only goes from 6 to 8. So, great Strike. Bend, Anger. Of course, there it duplicated the card and added it to the deck. Strike. Okay, yeah, it was weakened. That's fine. So yeah, we're not going to be able to do much damage this turn. But that's fine, because we're going to be blocking. Okay. Let us... I don't think I'm gonna waste my time in flaming, because it's not gonna take us much longer to beat him. Guess we're gonna do that, that, and that. There we go. Essence of Steel. So, plated armor basically means that every turn, at the end of your turn, it will add that much defense to you. However, since it's plated armor, when you take damage, that number drops. So we would start off with 4, but then if I took damage that broke that defense, then it would drop down to 3. So next turn I would only get 3, and so on and so forth. So it's not a great defense thing, but it is helpful when you need it at some point. So, I'm not a big fan of Wild Strike. Havoc. Like I said, blocking is good. If you have Impervious and you have Barricade later, they're a pretty epic combo. Just gonna say. Because you could end up having a lot of defense built up and they can't do anything about it. Alright, so we are at a rest stop. So, at a rest stop, you can either, of course, rest, which will heal you for 30% of your health, which, of course, I'm fully healed, so I don't need to do that. So we're going to Smith, which means we get to upgrade 1 card in our deck. So, since we're here very early on, I'm going to go ahead and do Armament. That means it'll upgrade all cards in my hand for the combat. Which is wonderful. I will proceed. And now we're gonna go meet our merchant friend. Hello, buddy. How are you? Says welcome. What you got for me? Alright, we have 270 gold. You have some pretty good stuff right now. Okay. So, colorless cards are pretty good. Basically, these are colorless. So sometimes they have some really interesting things that they'll do. If I do not play any attacks during my turn, I gain an additional energy. I mean, that could be helpful. Or I start each combat with 10 block. So, I mean, here's the thing. That's good for some things, that's not good for other things. Because, of course, not every person you go up against is going to automatically strike you. Thanks, I like yours too. But I think, like I said, block is always good, especially once we get barricade. If we could start with barricade along with that, that would be really good. But now I still have 120 gold left over. I could get another armament. Go ahead and get Carnage now. Fire breathing is definitely good later on, because when you have status and curse cards, a lot of bosses like to throw status effects on you constantly. Like the slimed card, that is a status card. So when you draw one from your deck, this will do 6 damage to every enemy, which is good. But of course, early on, not that great, because not that many people will be doing it to us. Basically not until we get to the second area. Should I go ahead and buy it since we have it here? Is the question. Basically, I'm either going to get fire breathing or I'm getting Carnage. And then also I can also go ahead and get armament with it because it's on sale. So yeah. Fire breathing or Carnage? Which one do I go for? So let me look at my deck. I don't have much damage right now. I have a lot of defense. So I think I'm going to go for Carnage. Alright, bye. Have a good time, buddy. See you later. Alright, so now where shall we go? Up here. So if we go over here, we're just going to be getting a lot of different random events. We don't know what they'll be. Go up this way. We're going to hit another rest area, which we could, you know, smith. And it would be good for us to battle at least one elite, because elites give you relics. So they're always good to fight. So I think go up this way. Go right here. You come upon a dapper-looking, cheery gremlin. It's time to spin the wheel. Are you ready? Of course you are. Alright, the wheel of change. Here we go. So this wheel has basically 3 good things and 3 bad things on it. It's 3 and 3. Something like that. Yeah, 3 and 3. So, if I remember what each one of these are. If I remember what these are. This one, basically, he stabs you, so you lose some health. I don't remember how much exactly you lose. This one, I think he takes a card from your deck. Maybe? Or does... I don't remember what these two do, actually. I rarely get those two. This one, of course, he gives you money. This one, he gives you a relic. And then this one, he fully heals you. So, let's just spin it and see what we get. Oh, good. He's gonna stab me. Uh-oh, you lose. You spot him readying a shiv. Prize? Lose. Okay, he only takes 8 HP, so that's not bad. You slash at the crazy gremlin, but he's simply too quick. He gets you a few times with a crude shiv. The price has been paid, and with that, both the gremlin and its wheel disappear in a puff of smoke. Alright, thanks, bud. Appreciate that. Gonna go up here, we're gonna get a treasure chest. Oh yes, Regal Pillow. So when we enter a rest site and we, you know, sleep, we're gonna gain an additional 15 HP. So not just our regular 30%. Get our 30% plus that. So, that's good. That means it's easier for us to heal. Especially when we get to the harder areas. Oh, now we have a slime. A large acid slime. So you'll get to see an interesting thing with the slimes here. This is a large boy. So we're gonna armament. And of course, thanks to our anchor, we now have 15 defense. So I think I'm gonna carnage him. Nice. So of course, we're only gonna take 3 damage. So that's fine. Alright, and now of course he's going to negative affect us, but he's actually not. See you in a moment. I'm gonna strike. Interrupted. So with these big boy slimes, when you get them down to half HP, on their next turn they are going to split into 2 smaller slimes. And those smaller slimes will have whatever HP he has left over. So say if I ended my turn right now at 25, the 2 slimes will both have 25 health. Of course, we're going to lower that a bit more. So enemy turn, he's going to split. And there they are. So they both have 17 now. I have a pain that they're both attacking me this turn. So that's a good chunk of damage. We're probably just going to block and be done with that. Fine. Alright, so only one of them's attacking now. So I could just carnage and just kill one of them straight up. Which honestly I might do. Yeah, fuck it. Just go ahead and kill you. And of course, you're not attacking, so I will attack you. My turn. Licky licky lick me. That's fine. Okay, if he hadn't had licked me, I would be able to kill him right now. But I can't. So, he's down to 1 HP, which sucks. That's fine. Because we're blocking all the damage she's about to do to us. And anchor. Goodbye. We get gold. Get to choose a card. Oh, body slam. Deals damage equal to how much block you have. So again, remember I mentioned barricade. If you're able to get barricade and have a bunch of block on you, this card is deadly. Especially when you upgrade it later, it won't cost you an energy. And then if you have some strength added onto that, oh boy. So you should definitely have at least 1 body slam card in your deck. Especially if you're going the barricade route. Fortunately, we haven't found the barricade card yet, but we might get lucky, we might not. Who knows? Okay, let's go to the rest stop. I mean, I could heal. I'm only down 14 health. That's not bad. We are going to be going up against an elite, but honestly, the elites in this first area are not bad. At least for me, they're not. So I think I'd rather smith. And what shall we smith? So normally I don't worry about smithing your strikes and defense because they're fine. Normally your other cards that you really want to upgrade. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just go ahead and get body slam to be 0. So we could just use it whenever. Alright, so earlier we met Slaver. Here's another Slaver. This Slaver, though, is a bit of a pain in the ass, especially when you're battling against multiple of them. So, normally he's not much of an attacker. He's normally like a debuffer. One of his negative effects he does basically shoots webs at you, makes you not able to attack that turn. Which is a major pain in the ass, especially when you're going up against multiple people. So yeah, he's a pain. We're going to armament. Of course, we can go ahead and use all of the cards we have. And then our turn. Alright, so 9. So we're going to block, strike, and body slam. So you saw, might not have saw, our body slam did 8 damage. Because 5 for how much defense we have, and then plus 3 because of the strength that we have. Okay, so he made us vulnerable, so that means his attacks are going to be stronger, but that's fine because we're just going to kill him straight up right now. Okay. Wild Strike, yeah, it's good, but eh. Normally, I don't like cards that add status effects to me. But, I mean, yeah, that one's fine. That's not going to do anything to me. But after a while, it's a pain having all those wounds in my deck. Flex is good. It lets you gain strength for a turn. But then after that turn, you lose that strength. So it's good for a quick pinch when you need to do a shit ton of damage in one turn. Perfected Strike. It's good when you have all these strike cards. Though there are chances later on in your run that you could lose these strike cards or, you know, change them to different things. So if you get this card, you probably want to avoid changing your strike cards because you can't really get any other strike cards besides the Perfected Strike. So because I like going for strength, we're getting the flex. Alright. So now we're going up against our first elite. So elite enemies, of course, are regular enemies, but a bit stronger. Of course, they're not as strong as the boss. So let's see which elite we get. Okay. This one's a little bit of a pain, but it's fine. I don't know how you would pronounce his name. Lagavulin? Maybe? So right now he's asleep. He won't do anything right now. But as soon as you break his defense, then he will switch to attack mode. Which obviously his defense is not very strong. So he also has Metallicize. So at the end of every one of his turns, he is going to gain 8 block. Actually, I can't remember. Does that disappear when we immediately wake him up? I can't remember. So wake him up. Oh yeah, Metallicize wears off. So unless for some reason you just were not able to wake him up the first turn, then he just adds that Metallicize on. But of course, he is now awake. So obviously this turn he's not going to do anything because he's stunned. Because, you know, you just woke him up. And now here's the fun part. He is a bit of a toughie. So I don't have that great of cards in my hand at the moment. Of course we're going to flex. Going to armament. Do I want to upgrade anger? Do I want to upgrade flame? Of course. So now I'm going to get 3 strength instead of 2, which is definitely good. And this is going to do 11 damage. And of course he's about to do 20 to me, and I'm only blocking for 5. So ouchie. Alright. Here we go. Here's you a good combo right here. Body slam and impervious. So we don't have to worry about that damage he's about to do to us. And now we get to attack him for 33. So that's good. Good we got both of those cards in the same turn. Alright, so he's going to do a negative effect on us. But that's okay. I'm going to armament so I can make Carnage stronger. Yeah. We should have him beat next turn unless we get really shitty cards. We'll see. So he lowered our strength 5.1, and he also lowered our dexterity, which obviously controls how much block we get. So our poor block card now only does 4 instead of 5. So I just need to do 16 damage. Done. Alright, and since we beat an elite, we get a relic. So our relic this time, we get the Dreamcatcher. So whenever we rest at a rest site, we can also add a card to our deck, which is pretty good. So now, unfortunately, I am out of potion slots, but this is a good potion to have, Liquid Memories. So you can grab a card in your discard pile and return it to your hand, and it will cost 0 energy. So if you have any of those really high priced energy ones, you can throw it back in your hand and be like, hey, doesn't cost me anything. So I'd rather get rid of the Swift Potion to get that. Okay, Heavy Blade, Pommel Strike. Did we grab a Heavy Blade yet? We have not. Once again, I'm going Strength route, so Heavy Blade is really good to have. Alright. One more battle, then we rest, and then we do the boss. Yeah, we got another slaver. That's easy peasy. So we're already blocking 10 of that 13, so I'm not going to use Impervious. So we're just going to bash ya, strike, and an anger. $13. So we're going to flex, defend, strike, and then body slam and kill you. Okay. These are all 3 good cards. I gotta look at all the energies. I have a couple of my attacks that are 2. I probably don't want to get Clothesline right now. I think I'll probably go for Thunderclap since it hits all enemies. Yes, it doesn't do much damage, but it is helpful when you're dealing with a lot of enemies at once. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and fully heal up. Of course, we get to add a card because of our Dreamcatcher. Limit Break. Doubles your strength. Yes, please. Alright. It's time for the Act 1 boss. Meet the slime boss. So, of course, there are other bosses that you could face. We just happened to get, the slime boss this time. So, slime boss, again, he is a slime. So, like I said, if you get him down to half health, he will split. So, and honestly, the sooner you can get him to half health, the better. Because within, I think it's 3 turns, if you don't have him down to 70 health, he will do a devastating attack, which does like 50 damage. So, you want to get him down quickly. Which, having this Thunderclap is going to help with that. So I could go ahead, I could do 21 damage. Yeah, that should be fine, because those will be 9 each, so yeah, this is better. So of course, he's going to goop spray me, just add some slime cards to my deck, that's fine. And now, of course, we don't know what he's doing, because he's not attacking. He's basically preparing for his big attack. And I get unlucky, get a lot of defense cards, but it's fine, because we'll armament, bash him, and we'll anchor. Preparing for the slime crush. Okay, it's only 38. I thought it was more than that. I think it's more if you in this, like, the longer you go. But it's fine because we should be good. So we shall armament. I would like to upgrade Carnage to do more damage for us. Now it's going to do 42 damage because he's vulnerable. Which of course will put him down. So he is interrupted, so he will split now. And yeah, since we have body slam, we might as well use it because we do have a little bit of defense on this. Alright, so now we have 2 large slimes. Of course, they have the 44 damage, that 44 health that he had before he split. So we can go ahead and use all 3 of our cards. I was just deciding on which one I'm going to attack. Obviously, I'm not going to do enough damage to split one of them yet, so it doesn't matter which one I do. Focus on you first. So, of course, once again, since these are large boys, they can still split. So, keep that in mind when you're battling them. Okay, so I can use all 3 cards. We're going to inflame. But do I want to waste my limit break right now? I only have 2 strength. So that'll just bump us up to 4. But how much longer is this battle going to really last? Probably not that much longer. So I might as well go ahead and use it. And add that defense. And we're going to attack you and make you split. Throws a spit, so of course he added some slime cards. Alright, so we're going first. Armament. Remember how I said Thunderclap is good to have when you have multiple people? There you go. So. That would do 14. That would make him split. So I could either make him split, or I could just go ahead and kill one of these little boogers. I'd rather make him split because he's about to do 18. I'm only blocking 5. He's only doing 10, so that's not as bad. So I'd rather split him up. Alright, now we have a bunch of slimes. And a lot of slime cards. Thanks. But, of course, we have a bunch of strength, so our heavy blade now does 26. So we're going to go ahead and get rid of this pain in the butt. And we're going to go ahead and get rid of this pain in the butt. And then we'll exhaust one of these slime cards. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so basically we could kill them right now, so Carnage that one, and strike you. There we go. Act 1 is now done. We get a good chunk of money. And we add a special card to our deck. And of course we get some meh ones. The corruption, I don't like that because I don't like exhausting my skills, because skill cards are your defense cards. That's not good if you lose all your defense cards. Pulling a card from your exhaust pile back into your hand, that's fine, but of course it's a one use only because it exhausts, and then of course that card again will exhaust once you use it. How many cards do we have that exhaust right now? 1, 2, and then of course you have a chance of exhausting, so that's 3 of them. Double tap is good when you get it when you need it. A lot of times when I get it, I don't need it, so I think we'll go ahead and grab it. Then we get a special boss relic. Some of these are good, some of these are really shitty, so hopefully we get a good one. Alright, so curse key. You gain energy at the start of your turn, but whenever you open a non-boss chest, you obtain a curse. So once again, some curses are good, they're fine, you can deal with them. Some curses are trouble. And yes, you can go to the merchant and pay to remove those curses, but he can only do one at a time. So you don't want to get too many curse cards in your deck, unless you're going for like a curse route. Because there are some other relics you can get that give you strength if you have a certain amount of curse cards in your deck. That was a bit meh. Oh, the Snecko Eye. So, in the next area we're about to go to, there is a boss, an elite, called the Snecko. The Snecko causes confusion, which, when you get confused, it randomizes how much energy you need for your cards. Which can be great if a lot of them end up as 0s, or it could be shit when a lot of them end up as 3. So, if you want every single battle that you go through dealing with that, cool, get that. I don't like it, so that's a no for me. The Black Star elites drop an additional relic when defeated. I'd rather have that. Thank you very much. More relics, the better. Alright, Act 2, the city. Oh, did I just see we're going up against the champion? Yay, okay. So the champion's one of the bosses I tend to have issues with. Especially like the last run I literally just did this morning. I was up against the champion and I lost. Well, it also didn't help that I was really low health when I went into that fight, so you know. Alright, so what are we going? So, there's a shop right there. But going for that shop means we would have to fight 2 elites back to back without any healing. Ooh, boy. That might not be a good idea, but then there's literally one right there, which we can just avoid that second elite. Okay, so then where would I want to go from there? Oh, there's a rest stop right here. There's an elite in between 2 rest stops, which is really good to have. But then I want to go this way. I like doing the unknown things because yeah, sometimes they're battles, which is fine. But a lot of the times they're kind of good things. A lot of times they're kind of bad things. I mean, I really like the good things when they happen. Oh, hi. These are our friends Looter and Mugger. Basically, when they attack you, they steal money from you. And within about 4 to 5 turns, they will try to flee with your money. So you need to kill them quickly. So, we are going to... I don't want to limit break you yet. We will inflame. Thunderclap. And then which one of you two do I want to do more damage to? Probably Mugger. Hiya! Okay, so of course they went and just took some money from me. I do not like that. I would like to have that back. So, Carnage is 22 right now. Bash won't really help much unless I do that, and then yeah, Bash won't help much. I'm gonna Carnage. I want to go ahead and kill one of them first. Defend, and then that, so we can kill him next turn. Oh, of course. You're already preparing to run away, and you were the one we decided not to attack yet. Great. So yeah, basically, they'll do a couple attacks, and then they will shield to protect themselves while they prepare to leave. And then next turn, he is going to escape. So we need to try to do some major damage to him. Which we can, but here's the issue. I could double tap right now, which will do 40 damage to him, so drop him down to 2 HP. But I'll be taking 18 damage, and I'm already at 44 right now, which is not good. Or I could just use my duplication potion to use the heavy blade instead of using double tap, and then be able to block at least some of that damage. I think we're gonna do that. So do that, and then we'll gain some block. How long does it take till we get to a rest stop? We're gonna do 3 unknowns, 1 battle, and then a rest. I might go ahead and use some plated armor too. Again, like, a lot of times I forget I have these potions, so half the time I rarely use them, half the time I'm like, oh, I'll just wait until the boss fight to use them, and then, yeah. I don't get to the boss fight because I don't use them. So I might go ahead and use this now, so I can at least block some more of that damage. Alright, so of course, he is now planning to run away. We have to do 8 damage in order to stop him. And of course, he is preparing to shield and run away. But of course, we can kill both of them right now. So, yeah. We don't have to worry about them running away with our money. Give it back to us. And of course, we got a dexterity potion, which is good. So, headbutt is fine, yeah. You deal 9 damage. You get to put a card in your discard pile back into your draw pile. Fine. Not that great. Of course, 20 block is really good to have, but throwing in 2 wounds on top of that is a bit of a pain in the long run. Clash can be really good at the beginning, but the more cards you add to your deck, the less useful it becomes, because in order to use it, you have to only have attack cards in your hand when you use it. So if you have an entire hand of skill cards, you're not going to be able to use this. Which, right now, we have a bunch of skill cards and power cards. So, probably not good to have that one. Unfortunately, I am thinking about doing power through because of the fact that it's already upgraded. So it's giving us more block. Yes, the wounds will be a pain in the butt to deal with over time, but again, they don't do anything to me. They just take up space in my hand. But that's fine. We can deal with that. Alright, we're going up this way. Scaling the city, you notice a wall covered in the writings of the ancients. As you try to wrap your head around what the puzzling symbols and glyphs could mean, the writing begins to glow. Suddenly, the message becomes clear. You either remove a card from your deck, you know, can be good, especially if you have a curse card in your deck and you want to get rid of it. Like, I could do that, get rid of this right now. Or you can upgrade all of your strike and defense cards. So all these boys and all of these boys would get upgraded. This is why I told you not to worry about upgrading these at rest stops. Because if you're lucky enough to run into this, then you don't have to worry about it. Because it gets done for you. Oh, and that, to the truth, is always simple. I forgot to read it, but it was short, so. Alright. So far, we're getting kind of lucky. Alright, an old beggar cloaked in a fur reaches his hands out towards you as you pass. Spare some coin, child? So you can give him 75 gold and he'll remove a card from your deck, or you could just leave him. So, we do have a good amount of money, and it's going to be a while until we get to the shop. So I think I will go ahead and have him remove that curse card. So the beggar takes off its cloak to reveal that he is the cleric, which the cleric is actually a good guy, thankfully. You are a kind soul. Receive my purification, he screams. We're unsure if he is grateful or mad. Don't worry, he's nice, so. Have you get rid of this curse from us, my good sir. Thank you very much. Alright, so we don't have to worry about that injury anymore. It's gone. It's been healed. Oh, we've run into the gremlin again! But this time we're not playing spin the wheel, we're playing cards. A gremlin is madly shuffling cards on a table. This monster seems to be a harmless one. You approach him out of curiosity. 12 cards. Match them to keep them. 5 tries, no do-overs. Are you ready? Let's start. As you said, there are 12 cards here. You have 5 attempts to match 2 of them. When you match 2 cards, you get to keep that card in your deck, so you want to make sure you do ones you want to keep. So there's a Carnage and a Bash. Okay, good ones. There's a curse card, Regrets. Would prefer not to match that one. Bandage up, okay. Flex. Bash. Okay, so I could get another Bash card, because I know where that is. I'm gonna wait. Carnage. I would like to have another Carnage. So, do I want to get another Bash card, or do I want to try to get something else? I mean, Bash is fine. It's not one of the best cards. I think I want to try for something else. Ooh, Reaper. Reaper's good. So Reaper deals 4 damage to all enemies, and you heal the HP equal to unblocked damage. So, especially when you're going up against, you know, like 4 or 5 slimes, and none of them are blocking, you're going to get a good chunk of health back from that. But now, for these 4 cards is the other Reaper under. Go this one. Damn it, bandage up. Okay, we at least got another Carnage, so that's fine. You complete the gremlin's game and look up. He disappeared? Why you leave? Gone. Right, time for another battle. Of course. Eat the Spirit Guardian. Remember when I talked about how good Barricade is? This pain in the butt has Barricade. So, he will constantly be adding shields to himself, and it's going to be a pain in the ass to break through them. Because obviously, like right now, he's starting with 40. He's going to be adding, I think he adds like 25 or something this turn. So yeah, he's a pain in the butt. He also has artifacts, which artifacts means he negates 3 of your debuffs. So if I were to bash him right now, those 2 vulnerables are not going to be added onto him. That will just waste 1 of his artifacts and he'll be fine. But yeah, like I said, he's a pain in the butt. But of course, we only have not great cards, so I guess we are going to bash him. If we could get rid of those artifacts quickly, then we could eventually add debuffs to him. Alright, so he's down to 23. Let's see how much he adds on. Yeah, so he added 25. So, of course, sometimes, of course, he will be attacking. But, yeah, over time, he is going to be adding more shields. So you need to try to burn through those quickly. So, I think we are going to armament. And carnage. So he's also going to add frail to us, which means, of course, we're going to get 25% less block from our cards for 5 turns. So our poor defense plus card that would normally give us 8 is now only going to give us 6 for the next 5 turns. And of course he's about to do 22 damage to us, so you know, that's not very good. We kinda need those defenses, though. Especially since we're pretty low on health. We could add some dexterity to kind of negate some of that. Which I might go ahead and do, because this battle's going to be a bit of a long one. So we kind of need this defense a bit. So that at least bumps us up to 7. We're going to add those. Of course, there's no point in doing Thunderclap because it's just one guy. And of course, once again, he has artifacts, so we won't be getting invulnerable. So we're going to strike. And we're going to body slam. So we broke through his defense already, which is good. Because he's not adding more this turn. More than likely next turn he will, so we'll have to try to kill him next turn. If we're lucky. Yeah, that hurts, but we're fine. Yeah, so he's attacking and also adding shields. So I need something that will do 17 damage. So 14, yeah, done. Okay. That didn't last as long as normally it does. Alright, so we could get another heavy blade, we could get another flex, or we could get a twin strike, which does 5 damage twice. So obviously it does 10 damage overall. That's telling you it does it twice, so in certain cases hitting them twice is not a good thing. Just FYI. But in this case, I kind of do want a twin strike, so I'm going to take that. We're going to go heal, and then deal with an elite. So yeah, we're going to get 24 health plus the extra 15 because of our regal pillow. So that's 39 health back. Almost fully healed. Oh, okay. So, again, True Grit, meh. Inferno Blade and Blood for Blood. These 2 cards are really good. So, Inferno Blade will add a random attack card into your hand, costing it 0. And of course, this card exhausts, so you won't be able to use it again. So, sometimes the attack card is a really fucking good one. Like, it can throw in a Carnage, and it will cost you nothing to use it. But, or, you know, sometimes it will throw in, like, forgot some of the name ones already. Sometimes it'll throw in a Thunderclap. It's like, why? It's only worth 1. And then you have Blood for Blood. So, at first, looking at it, it looks not good because it's worth 4 energy. It costs 1 energy less for each time you lose HP this combat. So, if you get hit 4 times in a combat, this card will cost you nothing. And it does 18 damage. It's pretty fucking good, especially in the long run. So the thing is, which one do I go for? And also, you can upgrade this card. 1, it'll do a bit more damage. 2, the starting cost will only be 3. So, regardless, you'll be able to use it if you wanted to. And of course, if you upgrade this, it'll cost you 0 to use it. It's a hard choice, but I think I'm going to go for Blood for Blood. Alright, who's gonna be our elite this time? Oh boy, the Book of Stabbing. Okay, he's not bad. He just does a lot of damage. Like, he doesn't do that much, like, negative buffs and stuff. Well, he does sometimes, but he just likes to stab a lot. So, he's gonna be a bit rough. So we're just gonna go ahead and just Carnage. He's going to do 14 damage to us, but we're blocking all of that, so that's fine. Now he's going to do 1 damage to us, but he's going to be doing it in 7 by 3, you know, that thing. So I could power through and block all of that, but of course that will add wounds to my deck. But that's obviously the best option I have, so that's fine. And then I think we're going to Inflame. And then we're going to Twin Strike. Okay. So, of course, we did take a little bit of damage. So our blood for blood is now down to 3. So what are we going to do? We could armament and automatically drop it down to 2. So the thing is, honestly, yeah, our best option would probably be doing blood for blood. Because there's no point in doing a double tap for Thunderclap. Yes, Thunderclap is a bit more powerful right now, but not that much. I'd rather do the 24 damage. And then, of course, now he's going to hurt us. It's fine. Remember, we do have a rest stop after this one, too, so it's okay. We'll be fine. Alright, now he's going to do 28 damage to us. Yeah, you also need to be good at math in order to play this game. You need to know your multiplication and, you know, addition and subtraction. So, we're definitely not using Carnage this turn. We're going to be defending, Strike, Anger. Well, he added some wounds to us, but that's fine. Now he's going to do 35, which is not fine. So, we're definitely going to need to use Impervious. Now, here's a cool thing about having both of these cards at the same time. So, you know, Flex, gain 2, but then you lose that 2 at the end of your turn. But of course, if I add that right now to our currently 2, you know, that's 4. Limit Break doubles that to 8. And then, of course, you'll only lose 2, so you'll be at 6. So obviously, that's more than what you were at. We're gonna do that. Now we have some pretty good strength on us. Ouch. Alright. Oh god, see, here come the wounds. They're causing issues. Oh, the only thing we can do, obviously. Bash! Defend! We're gonna body slam. Oh, yeah, we're still gonna be taking a good chunk of damage, which is not good because we're getting pretty low on health. Alright, we're gonna need to kill him this turn, but we should be able to, so that's fine. Alright, what we got? We got some gold? Question mark. Future card rewards have one additional card to choose from, which, you know, can be helpful when you get some shitty cards to choose from. And bag of marbles. At the start of each combat, apply one vulnerable to all enemies. Very good to start with when you want to attack the crap out of people. So of course, unfortunately, the question mark card did not activate because that's future card rewards. This one didn't count. So, dual wield. It's fine. Again, it's random chance on if you get a good card or not. Back to strike again. That deals with the whole how many strike cards you have. Impervious, I mean, we have one already. Do we really need another one? That's the big question. What the fuck do we go for? Six. How many do we have? 5. All we have that has strike in it. Well, does twin strike count? I think twin strike does count for that, so that's 6. So that's 18 extra it adds on. So that's actually pretty good right now. So we'll go for that. Now we need to heal because we're hurting pretty badly. Oh, that's a lot better. Alright, here we go. So there's another Perfecta Strike, but that one's not upgraded, so it only does 2 additional damage for all the cards. Wild Strike, nah. And not a big fan of wounds. Headbutt's fine. Dropkick, if that was upgraded, that would be a lot better. But of course it's not. Think we'll go with Headbutt. Or actually, Strike. We have a Perfected Strike in our deck. That would add some more damage to that card. Yes, I would have to deal with more wound cards, but actually might be more helpful. Alright, we're almost to the shop. We're got a good chunk of money. Alright, what we got? Gremlin Horn. Whenever an enemy dies, you gain an energy and draw a card. So obviously this is a pretty good relic to have when you're battling multiple enemies. But when you're battling one, it doesn't help you. But don't worry, a lot of battles from now on basically have at least 2 people. So these 2 can be a pain in the butt. Again, I say that about everybody. So we have the Centurion. Obviously, he is a very big shieldy guy. He does a good chunk of damage. So, you know, you gotta be careful about him. The Mystic. I'm telling you now, kill her first. Because, yes, she doesn't do that much damage. But, 1, she will add strength to this guy. And also, she will heal both of them for like 20-some points. So, kill her immediately. Like, as soon as you can. So, we are going to armament. We're going to double tap. And twin strike you. Good. So, we already have her down to 9. So, he's going to be adding shields to both of them. She is going to be adding strength to both of them. That's what they always do, like, their first turn. I think very rarely does he do something differently, but she always does strength at the very beginning. So, of course, he added 15 to that, which kind of sucks for us, because we really wanted to get rid of her quickly. Because I think she's probably going to be healing them right now. So, we're probably going to have to carnage her. Kill her. Goodbye. Oh, I did my math wrong. This is why you need to do math. That's fine, she's gone now, so I'm gonna add a bit of block because that's gonna hurt. But at least he's not gonna be healed and he's not gonna be gaining any strength now. So yeah, our perfected strike is going to do 30 damage now. Good. We're gonna do that. We're gonna defend the body slam. Oof, 30 damage. Don't think I could kill him in one hit. Because I only have 18, 26, plus 2 vulnerable, so that would make these do a bit more, but not enough to do that. Plus, I would only be able to use one of these if I use that. So I'm definitely going to need to defend. I have impervious. Never mind. I shouldn't have used that defense. Liquid memory! Give me impervious, please. Thank you. Yeah, so I wasted an energy to add on that shield, but it's fine. I'm gonna give us some strength to help us out a bit here. Good thing I remembered I had that liquid memory. Because honestly, I had forgotten about it. Alright, 28 damage. 22. 6. And dead. Okay, gold block potion. This is a very good card to have. If the enemy intends to attack, so obviously if you see above their head that hey, they're going to be attacking you, you will gain 3 strength when you use this card. So obviously, you know, again, more strength means stronger attacks. So over time, this could be a really freaking good card. And then when you upgrade it, I think it bumps that up to 4 or 5. It still will cost you an energy, which is fine. But yeah, it'll bump that up to like 4 or 5. So we're gonna take the spot the weakness. And now we're gonna go visit our merchant friend. Hi friend. What you got for me? Oh, we have a fairy in a bottle. So if you were to die, instead you will heal 30% of your max HP instead, and you'll discard this potion. So basically, this acts like a fairy in Legend of Zelda. If you were to die, this is going to heal you. So, yeah, no, we're going to take that. We're going to take that right up. So, we can also get an ancient tea set, which gives us extra energy after we visited our rest site. So, you know, that's pretty helpful. Energy is always good. Or the effects of your cost X cards are increased by 2. We don't have any cost X cards, and I rarely use those because they're a bit of a pain to me. Do I have the time? Yeah, I have the time to sit here and talk. Oh, Gabriel Uzo, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Turtle Pond. Hope you're having a lovely day. Alright, so we could also get a searing blade, which is good. But I think I'm going for the tea set. Got 40 coins left. Yeah, we can't buy anything else. If we had one more coin, we could have gotten both the searing blow and the tea set. That's fine. Alright. Now here's a question. do we want to do? Well, actually no. Because either way, we're going to be doing Battle Elite. Or Elite Battle. So I say we probably go ahead and deal with the Elite first. So we can get another relic. Oh boy, so here's our slavers again. And their boss, the Taskmaster. So, again, remember when I told you about this guy being a pain because he shoots webs at you? I recommend killing him first when you're dealing with all three of these guys. So, we're also going to go ahead and spot the weakness. We can get some more strength. Defend, and we're going to strike this boy. Oh, ouchie. Ouchie. And ouchie. Alright. So, what do we got? They're going to be doing 29 damage. Obviously kind of sucks. We could block 20 of it. $26. I could automatically kill this person, but that would mean I would be taking 20 damage. Kinda don't want to take 20 damage. I think we're going to go ahead and do this. And then still gonna go ahead heavy blade. Well, anger. So we're still gonna take 9 damage, but again, 9 damage is better than 20. Okay. So yeah, we can kill you now, which is good because you're about to try to do a negative effect on me, and I don't want that. So, goodbye. So, of course, I would rather do all my defenses because these guys are going to hurt me right now. We'll go ahead and upgrade Limit Break. That way it does not exhaust. So we can use that later. For now, let's block some of this damage, shall we? Okay. So our vulnerable's gone. They're not going to be doing as much damage now. So what shall we do? Unfortunately, we have no block, so that kind of sucks. Right, we do have a block potion. I can go ahead and drink. I will go ahead and do that. Just better safe than sorry. So I'll strike this 20. Double tap it. Kill somebody. Also thunderclap to add vulnerable to them. Do that. Technically that does 30 now. So if I double tap Wild Strike, I can kill the Taskmaster. Which would be good, obviously. So yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Then we get an energy back because we killed him. So, we can either... Well, no, actually, we could do both of these. What am I talking about? And he's down to 2 health. And we can do whatever you want. Of course, I get no attack cards. So, we're gonna just say, fuck you. And, yeah, just fuck you. Alright, we're done. 35 gold, Jisoo bracelet. Normal enemy combats no longer happen in question mark rooms. Which, unfortunately, we're not doing any more question mark rooms this time. But, again, we do still have another area. Ah, the Eternal Fetter. We get more health at rest sites! So for every 5 cards in your deck, you're going to heal 3 HP whenever you enter a rest site. So before you even actually hit the rest button, just going to a rest site, you're going to automatically heal. So we have, of course, 29 cards. We're going to about to have 30. That means that's 6. So this will heal us 18 health just for entering a rest site, which is really good. I don't like offering. It's meh. I prefer not to kill myself by taking my own HP. We could get another Twin Strike, which would make our Perfected Strike stronger. We could get Shrug It Off, which gives us some extra block, but we have enough blocking, I think? And then Drop Kick is fine when you have Vulnerable, which we have a few cards that do Vulnerable. We have Bash, we have Thunderclap. Is that the only 2 we have? Yeah. Those are the only 2 we have if we don't really want Drop Kick. So I think we're gonna get another Twin Strike. Oh hey, remember the Snecko I mentioned? Here he is. So of course, the Snecko here, right now, he's about to confuse us, which will make all of the energy costs on our cards completely random. Which makes this battle interesting. You can get really lucky, or you can get really shit. So, we want to do some good chunk of damage to him right now, so we're going to Perfected Strike, which is going to do 49 right now because he's vulnerable. Good. Kick his ass. Alright, here he goes. He's going to confuse us. This perplexing glare. How bad do we got? Ouch. So unfortunately, we can't use our flex because it's now worth 3, so there's no point in using it. He's going to attack. Should defend that. That means we can only do defend and 1 strike because our defense card is now 2. Answering a text real quick. Okay, we got some pretty good ones. So we get Impervious, so we don't have to worry about his damage. Great. And then we can double tap either Heavy Blade or Carnage. Oh, if we double tap Carnage, we win. So, never mind. We did not need to do the Impervious. We got lucky there. Because those fights can sometimes last a while. So, of course, we got a Flex Potion, which basically does what Flex does, except it's 5 and 5. So it can be helpful in situations. We could get another twin strike and get our perfecta strike up more. Or we could throw in another anger card. Kinda want more anger. Alright, one more fight before we deal with the champion. Oh, hi you two. So, here's our friend, of course, the cultist. And then this is the Chosen. The Chosen does a lot of negative buffs, which can be a pain in the ass. Again, like everything in this game. I say that about a lot of them, but yet I love this game. Okay, so it's hard for me to tell you like which one to go for first, because of course the cultist, you know, he constantly adds strength to himself, which makes him more powerful, which is not good. And then of course the Chosen does debuffs, which weakens you, which is not good. So they're both kinda rough. So I think what I'm going to do we already have 10 blocks, so I don't need to worry much about blocking. I think I'm going to double tap the heavy blade and do it on Chosen. Okay, so yeah, you're only gonna do 6 damage, that's fine. You're gonna add negative effects on me. Not fine. We are going to armament. We can use every card in our hand, so we just gotta use them in the right order. That almost killed you. Almost. Duffer. Alright, she put a hex on us. So, hex, whenever you play a non-attack card, you add a daze to your pile. So basically, a daze is just another status card that just takes up crappy room in your hand. It doesn't do like anything like take health from you or anything like that. It's just a pain in the butt card that takes up space. So, goodbye. We're getting. Wait. Did I do something wrong there? Wasn't she at 2? Did I miss something? I don't know. Brain apparently missed something there. We'll just defend. And then we will blood for blood. Alright, so unfortunately the hex is still on us, but we should have this fight done pretty quickly. 34 does 20, that does 9, so can't kill you this turn. Spot weakness. Yeah, so there's your dazed. So yeah, basically dazed is an unplayable card and it's at the roll. So once your turn ends, it will exhaust, so it will disappear from your deck. But yeah, again, it's just a waste of space. I should probably at least block some of the damage he's about to do to me. Which of course, yeah, that means get another daze card, but that's fine. Can we kill you? There we go. We're hurting a bit, but it's okay. Ooh. These are all pretty good cards. We are going up against the champion. So since it's the champion, I wouldn't do Cleave because it's just him. He doesn't have like any minions or anything. So yes, Cleave is good when you're dealing with a bunch of people, but since we're going up against him, I probably would rather have Shockwave so I can add weak and vulnerable to him. Alright, we need to heal. There we go. Perfectly healed. All because of our feather and our pillow. Okay, so we can add another card. Part of me feels like just adding another spot weakness so we can continue building up our strength. Or a pommel strike. Yeah, fuck it. Getting more strength. Alright. Meet the champ. He hits like a freight train. So, the faster you can do this battle, the better, which it's hard to do because he has a lot of health, as you could tell. So, okay, I can easily use all my cards right now, which is great. Let's just go ahead, drop his health down a good chunk. Did 102 damage there, so that's really good. Alright, so he added some shields plus metallicize. So that's a pain. Gotta spot the weakness. 12. A thunderclap to make him vulnerable, so then that will do 24. That would do 18. Yep, 24. So break that shield, do a little damage. We're of course going to get hit, and he now added frail and vulnerable to us, which sucks. Alright, so he's not attacking this turn, and of course we get mostly defense cards. So I want at least armament to upgrade flex. I as well use the flex so we can attack with strike. Do a little bit of damage to him. And of course he just raised up his strength, which is not good, because he will do that a lot. Of course he's about to negative affect us again, so he'll probably add more frail and vulnerable or add a weaken to us. So I think I'd rather do Shockwave this turn. Just so we can already have those on him, because pretty soon he's going to start doing some rough attacks. Of course, there's no point in us putting any defense on because he's not attacking us. Yeah, he weakened us and made us more vulnerable. Now he's going to do 19 damage. So now just here's the question. Do we waste our impervious now? Or do we try to save it for later when we're definitely going to need it? Because that will definitely save us later on. So would I rather take 19 damage now or take less of a 50 damage attack later? I'm gonna save Impervious for later. Go ahead and inflame. Going to heavy blade him. Alright, this is gonna hurt. They slap. We are frail and vulnerable again. He is now up to 23. Well, we can power through. Gives us 15, so at least we're not going to be taking too much damage. We can do 6, 8. Obviously, this makes more sense. Alright, we're halfway. The one thing I am waiting for us to get our double strength card. I'm waiting for us to get limit break before I use our flex potion. That would give us a lot extra strength. Obviously we will need... Okay, unfortunately I can't spot weakness because he's not attacking me this turn. So we're going to double tap our twin strike. Attack. Can't spot weakness, so there's no point in using it. He's going to weaken me again. No, he's going to buff himself. So I can armament, upgrade these. Break. Blood for blood. Anger. Why not? I don't need it, but why not? Defeat impossible. So yeah, he just removed all his debuffs and added a crap ton of strength. He's about to do 44 damage. I wanted to wait, but I think I should probably use this now. I don't think that'll do enough for us. So we're not going to be dying yet. Again, I do still have the fairy in the bottle, so we're not actually going to die yet. Oh. Obviously, heavy blade's the better option here. Here. Gonna try to execute me, but not quite. I'm still alive. Fuck you. He is, of course, going to buff himself some more, which is fun. So, even though we technically don't need these, we are going to use them to make Body Slam fucking stronger. 41 damage. Alright, we just have to do 23 technically, because that's going to give him 10. Yeah, we just need to do 23 damage. Hello, perfected strike. Boom! The champ has been defeated. Ooh, cultist potion, huh? So remember how the cultist gains strength every turn? You could do that in one combat now. And one of my favorite cards, though I wish I would have had it sooner. Feed. You deal 10 damage if it is fatal, which means if it kills the person that you're using it on. This raises your max HP by 3. We can raise our HP. But it does not work on minions, so make sure you pay attention to that. And you can only use that card once because it exhausts, so, you know, try to save it until you can be fatal. Alright, what are we gonna get? already, I know I'm probably going for tiny house. The Riddick Dome, you gain energy at the start of your turn, but you can no longer see enemy attempts. Which, why the fuck would you want to do that? Because I prefer to see what the fuck they're about to do to me. So, absolutely not. Riddick Cube, whenever you lose HP, you draw a card. Yeah, I mean, that could be helpful at times. But I also don't like my hand being completely full. Then Tiny House. Upon pickup, you obtain 1 potion, 50 gold, raise your max HP by 5, obtain a card, and upgrade a random card. Tiny House, please. And you upgraded in Flame, thank you. So, get some gold. Gambler's Brew. Nah, rather not. Alright, what card do we want? Ooh, it's good that Seeing Red is upgraded because that means it's free, and that gives us 2 extra energy. That could be helpful. Yeah, we'll go Seeing Red. So for turns when we need some extra energy, we got it. Alright. Welcome to Act 3, The Beyond, the final act. Okay. So, these two. When I was playing as the Silent the other day, I was so close to beating these guys. It was like one of them. So basically what I had, one of them was set to basically explode whenever he would die and would do that much damage to the other one. So if I were to kill one of them, the other one would basically have been dead. I had that one that was set to explode down to like 20 health. And then I died, which I was so upset about. Alright, so what are we gonna do? So, there's our shop. And I like a path when there's an elite in between 2 rest stops. So, we'll go here. Alright, so, this is the Orb Walker. I mean, there's not much to explain about him. Not really. So he does have a strength up thing, so every turn he gains 3 strength, so he's kind of like the cultist, except a bit stronger. So. But, you can handle him pretty well. I normally don't have any trouble with Orb Walkers. Oh yeah, that's one thing. He adds burns. So, burn cards. Unfortunately, when you have them in your hand, at the end of your turn, you take 2 damage per card. So when your deck ends up filled with those cards, they hurt. So you gotta be careful. Of course, I don't have any defense cards. Thanks a lot. So, obviously the one that does the most damage is my Perfected Strike. Or I can make him weak so he does less damage to me. No, we're gonna Perfect the Strike. Because we should be able to kill him next turn because of that. Unless we get a really shitty hand. Burn cards. That's 16. Yeah, we're good. I'm very upset that we not get Barricade. Because Barricade plus entrench is really good. Plus, that's the upgraded entrench, which means it does not cost. Fortunately, the only have impervious power. I think I'd rather just shrug it off. Okay, these guys. So, there's like, whenever you run into like a battle with these guys, there's, I think, 4 different ones that you can battle. So, right now, luckily, we got only 2 versions. So, the Repulsor, basically, he's just a basic attacker. So, he will, you know, do negative effects and stuff on you, but he's more so an attacker. And then the Exploder. He explodes in 3 turns, which will do 30 damage. So you need to make sure he is dead before 3 turns in. So yeah, attack him first, obviously. So, spot weakness. Then we are going to... I want to double tap strike or anger. Double tap. Strike. So he's dead now. And then we'll anger one of you. Right, they added a lot of days cards to our deck, but it's fine. We can deal with it. So, I could go ahead and kill him now, so I don't take any damage, because I don't have any block at all. Yeah, I'll probably just go ahead and do that. And then I can either do just 23 damage to you. Oh, 23 plus 3, so 26. Obviously, that's the best option I have to do. So yeah, next turn he'll be dead. Got more days cards, that's fine. Like, I just need 1 attack, that's it. We're gonna grab us some Metallicize. So, when you use Metallicize at the end of your turn, you'll gain 3 block, no matter what. It will always add 3 block to you. So, you're able to get that card very early on, that's good, because that will save you. Honestly. That will save you. Even though it's just 3 little block. 3 block is enough. Let's go to the unknown room. What we got? As you head upwards, hopping from one floating shape to another, you slip. You begin to fall. While in free fall, you consider your options. Land safely with your greatest technique, channel a power to survive the fall, or strike at the wall to hang on to it. So unfortunately, we're gonna lose a card, depending on which one we choose. So we can either lose Defend, lose Inflame, or lose Strike. Out of all of those, I'd rather lose Defend because we have a lot of other stronger defense cards, plus we need the Strike to make our Perfected Strike a lot stronger. And of course, why the hell would I want to lose any of my Strength cards? So, we're going to land. Goodbye, defense card. It's fine. You land with extreme grace before continuing on. Alright, let's see if we can get luckier this time. Damn, we don't have the red mask. Alright, so, a highly ornamented tomb can be seen on the other side of a floating path. Upon reaching the tomb, you notice a slot for gold coins with a scratched out inscription above it. So, if we had the red mask relic, we would be able to trade that in for a better relic. Fortunately, we don't have it. So instead, we could basically spend all of our money to get the red mask. Which, red mask is good. But is it 346 gold worth of good? I don't think so. To be perfectly honest, I'd rather save my money to go to the merchant to get probably more things and better things. So we're just gonna leave. Oh boy, the Darklings. These guys are an interesting bunch. They have what's called lifelink. Basically, you have to kill all three of them pretty much at the same time. Because if you don't, within 2 turns, they will revive. So you really need to make sure you're doing enough damage to all 3 of them throughout. So we're going to Pelicize. We're going to Twin Strike you because you're about to add defense to you. We need that do a good chunk of damage to you right now. We're going to strike you since you're about to add defense to yourself. We're not going to use our Seeing Red yet. You're done. Well, that's fine. $12, $11, and he's going to add shield to himself now. So of course, I should probably add some to myself. I'm not taking 23 damage. Well, 20 damage because I have Metallicize. We are going to Perfected Strike. Yep. Might as well anger you as well, because these shields will break. There's no point wasting my attacks to try to break those shields when they just wear off. Okay. So basically I'm only hitting one of them this turn. Because I would like to use my Inflame. I am going to take, unfortunately, a good chunk of damage. Fine, we can deal with that. So, 23, 21, 23. We're going to do Heavy Blade on... try to block a little bit of this damage. Ouchie. Ouchie. Killed yourself. Oh, you jerk. Definitely gonna need to use armament and defense, because he's about to hit me hard. One. So 16, 46, so 31 and 46. Oh, you're upgraded, so I can use you and I'm fine with that. Alright. I mean, we could kill you, but once again, you don't want to do that. Even though, yes, that would save us from getting 13 damage. But he's gonna revive. It'll just be a constant pain in the butt if that keeps happening. You unfortunately have to play the long con with this one. That's 23 damage. This is not good. I'm gonna end up using my fairy bottle, aren't I? Shockwave. Making them. That's down to 17. I have 18. So I will survive. Not by much. So, I want to double tap body slam. I mean, I'm not going to do much, but I will we'll do that. I didn't realize I was going to kill him with that. I miscalculated. Oh boy, okay. So, we're going to have to do a lot of damage. Also, I'm almost dead. Yeah, so he is now regrowing, so obviously he's not going to attack or anything this turn. He's just going to come back to life. Hello, feed friend. So feed could automatically kill him. Actually, feed could automatically kill him. That's 20... yeah. Be okay. So, feed will kill one of them. Oh yeah, duh, because my strength is so fucking high now. What am I doing? Kill him. Kill him. That's only for my hand, and I have, you know, armaments for that. Did I get fire breathing earlier? I didn't, did I? I think I'll go ahead and get fire breathing now. I definitely need to go heal. Thank you. It's much better. Oh boy. Either get another Carnage, get another Spot Weakness, get another Wild Strike, or get Pummel. This is a tough choice, because they're all pretty good. So I already have 2 of both of these, right? There you go. So 2 Carnage. Spot Weakness. 1 Wild Strike. I don't think we're gonna go Wild Strike. Let's just keep boosting our Perfected Strike. Alright, so do we want to try for an elite? Or go the safe route and just battle a regular enemy? Remember, elites do give us 2 relics. Which, you know, relics would be helpful. We do have a rest stop right after, so as long as we survive the battle, we'll be fine. Oh, not you. Okay. Meet Nemesis. So, one of his things is called Intangible. When he adds that to himself, that means every attack you use will only do 1 damage to him. Which kind of sucks. But, of course, it doesn't last, like, the whole time. So, like, I'm pretty sure that's why he's doing a negative effect on me right now. So he's not adding Intangible to him yet. So... obviously, our best bet right now is to just hit him hard. But here's the question. Do I want to armament so I can upgrade Carnage that these 2 can do more damage? Or do I just use all 3 of these? Because he's already vulnerable. Of course, this will add 2 more to make the next 2 turns at vulnerable. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Start off with a good chunk of damage, though. Oh, nope, okay, he did add Intangible. There you go. So literally, every attack I do, as you see down there, it says 1 now. And he's also about to hit us really fucking hard, which sucks. Yeah, screwed, right? Not really much we can do. Just upgrade something for later, like, you know, upgrade for later. We can use Thunderclap to add, you know, 2 vulnerables. Or no, it still only does 1. Upgrade Anger, because, you know, we always add extra Angers in our deck every time we use it. So, yeah, of course, we're only going to be doing 1 damage to him, but 1 damage is more than nothing. Of course, we'll keep feed for later. And now we're going to take 40 damage. Ouch! Alright. Now the intangible's gone. Not great cards. Doesn't help us to have limit break when we don't have any strength on us yet. I say, but I do have... But I don't want to waste that right now. I'd prefer to have that for, you know, the final boss. So we're gonna just back the strike. Alright, he's gonna burn us again and add a tangible to himself again. Please give me defense cards. Okay. That's a little helpful. We're still gonna be alive. Not by much, but we're still alive. Alright. And now I get the defense cards. Doesn't help me. That's the only one that helps me. The rest of them don't help right now. So he's intangible again. Of course, now I get all the freaking strike cards. Once again, don't help. Because I'm only going to do 1 damage. Yeah, so unfortunately we will be wasting our fairy in a bottle. Just strikes. 1 damage to him. Be done. Hit me. Ouch. Fairy. Again, why am I getting these cards now? Should have had them earlier. Cow's eyes. Up. Most. Please give me defense cards. Please give me defense cards. Defense cards. Give me 1 defense card. Okay, I might say your name wrong. I apologize. Actually, I don't even know how to even start with it. I'm so sorry. Alamid? Sorry, brain just shut off. Sorry, I can't pronounce your name, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Turtle Pond. Hope you're having a lovely day. I'm about to die. Just plain and simple. I'm about to die here. Unless I get lucky. No. Yep. Unfortunately, our run is over. Alright, kill me. Ah. We tried. Devastation. I'll try again tomorrow. Or, you know, I'll try. Because like I said, I play this game a lot. we got far. Yeah. Got not quite halfway to the final boss. Probably shouldn't have risked it with the elite and just went with the regular battle, but really was hoping to get some more relics, but we got screwed over. So yeah, we ended up climbing 41 floors. We slayed 15 enemies, killed an Exordium elite, killed 2 city elites. We didn't kill any elites here, obviously, because he killed me. Killed 2 bosses. We got the librarian achievement because I had more than 35 cards in my deck. And of course, this was Ascension level 5. Oh, yeah. Oh boy. Part of me wants to do another run on stream. Part of me is like, no, you really should go rest because my throat's starting to hurt because I've been talking a lot. Because normally I don't talk this much when I'm streaming. But Slay the Spire has been making me talk a lot because I've been wanting to explain everything to you all. To go for another run, or should I stop? It's been almost 4 hours. I do have tomorrow off from streaming, though. Could push myself a little. Yeah, let's do another run. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Matoso. I shall do that. Okay. Hydrate done. Alright, this time we'll do the silent. So, she's pretty cool. I'm only on Ascension level 4 with her. I actually just got to level 4 yesterday. Yesterday or the day? It was sometime this week that I got to level 4. Because I was stuck on level 3 for a long time. But yeah, she loves her shivs, and she loves poison. So, she's pretty cool. So, let's go. Another try? Yes, sir. Alright, choose. Do we want a colorless card? Gold? Well, I don't want to remove any cards in my hand. Part of me kind of wants to go for the boss relic, but since it's a random boss relic, we could get stuck with one of the crappy ones. Which is why I always avoid doing that. But our starting relic is not that great. We draw 2 additional cards at the beginning. Woo! Not that big of a deal. It's not as good as Burning Blood, like with Ironclad. We don't have a constant heal, which sucks. Fuck it, give me the gold. I like my money. I like to go shopping. Alright. First off. Oh boy, okay. He's gonna be a bit tough with the silent, but it's fine. We'll figure it out. What path do I want to go? So there's the merchant. I like 2 fires in between an elite. We're gonna go this way. Alright, here we go again. So, once again, we have 3 energy. We have strike cards, we have our defense cards. But of course, we have a couple of different cards with the silent. So first, we have Neutralize, which does 3 damage and applies a week. So, you know, pretty good. And of course, it doesn't cost anything, which is even better. We also have Survive, which gains 8 block, but then you have to discard a card from your hand. Again, not bad. And it's only worth 1 energy, so it's... Obviously, it's better than your regular defense cards. So... we are going to Neutralize. It's only going to do 9 damage to us now. We're going to Survive. Get rid of one of our defense cards. And then we're going to Strike. Strike, strike. I don't need defense, so attacking me. $16. Fortunately, I cannot kill him this turn. And of course, again, with the silence, since you don't have that lovely self-heal at the end of a combat, you're better off blocking as much as you can. Especially also since you only have 70 health instead of, you know, the 80 that Ironclad has. So, block as much as possible. Unfortunately, I still can't kill you, but I can at least block all of the damage you're about to do to me. Should be able to kill you next turn unless I get very unlucky and get no attack cards. There we go. Okay, we're good. Oh, the energy potion. I mean, I gotta go with backstab. So, an innate card, basically you start every combat with this card in your hand, no matter what. So, every combat, I'll automatically be able to do 11 damage to my opponent. Quick and easy. So, it's always a good card to have. It's even great when you actually get multiple of that card. I've done that before. I've had like 3 in my deck at once. So, starting off a combat with 3 of those, and then if you're able to upgrade them, that's even better. Hey, cultist. So, of course, here's our backstab, but first let's... Oh no. That's weak. That's not vulnerable. Do that. Now we'll neutralize you. Attacking us, that's fine. It doesn't matter. We're just gonna do a crap ton of damage to you. Caca! You do not belong here. Really? All defense cards? Not gonna hit me, bud. Just need 2 strikes, thank you. Gold. Okay. So, again, I don't really like X cards. They're just a pain to deal with. Basically, with X cards, is depending on however much energy you have left, these cards will use up all that energy. So, if you have 3 left, this is going to use 3. Then it'll deal damage, deal 7 damage 3 times. If you have 2, then it'll do it twice, so on and so forth. So, they're fine. I'm not a fan of X cards, so I don't ever really use them. Predator deals 15 damage. Next 2 turns, I draw additional cards. I mean, that's okay. I would prefer to get Bane because I really like to try to go the poison route with Silence. Because poison is really good. It does damage outside of the defense. So, and of course, if my enemy has poison on them, this does extra damage. Now, of course, I know I don't have any poison right now, but that's fine. We will get that eventually. Oh, the Face Trader. You walk by an eerie statue holding several masks. Something behind you softly whispers, "Stop." You swerve around to face the statue, which is now facing you. On closer inspection, it's not a statue, but a statuesque, gaunt man. Even breathing? Face. Let me touch? Maybe trade? So, you can let him touch your face. You'll lose 7 health, but he'll give you money. You could trade him your face to either get a good face or a bad face. So, the good faces can be really good. The bad faces, eh. Some of them don't really do much. Some of them are pretty bad. I normally like to do this one because I like the chance. Oh yes, we did get a good one. We got the cleric. At the end of our combat. And the fact that we got this so early, that's actually really good. Now that I'm thinking about it. So at the end of combat, we are going to raise our max HP by 1. So our 70 is going to keep growing throughout the rest of this battle. That's so good. Because last time I got the cleric, I was near the end of Act 3, so it didn't help me much. For me? For me? Oh, yes, yes, yes. You see one of his arms flicker, and your face is in its hand. Your face has been swapped. Nice face. Nice face. Of course, we'll still actually have our face, because they don't change it in the game. But yeah, now we have the face of the cleric, which is great. I'm happy about that. Hey, look, a battle. We didn't get the Battle of the Louse last time, did we? So these little guys, they're not bad, obviously. The only thing is, once you attack them once, they are going to curl up and immediately gain some block. So he will gain 4 block, he will gain 5 block. So, makes it hard to kill them first try. So, like, of course, if I use my innate and attack this guy, he curls up, he now has 5 block on him, so you have to do 6 more damage to kill him. Which, obviously, I can do. We'll go ahead and strike you too. He'll curl up, which is fine, because I'm not going to be attacking you anymore. But just block and move on. Alright, so now I just have to do 9 more damage. Easy peasy. Boom, boom, done. Moving on! Oh. These are all good. Vulnerable's probably the best. So it applies 99 vulnerable. So basically, whoever you're fighting, they're going to be vulnerable the entire combat. Unless they have something that removes debuffs. So, that's a good card to have. Of course, being able to deal damage and draw a card, that's also good. You gain 5 block, you draw 2 cards. I'm probably going to go with Terror. Because it will be helpful. Oh yeah, we didn't run into these guys last time either. Aren't they lovely? They're dead rats with mushrooms that have taken over them. So, these are the fungi beast. Sorry, Luna caught my attention. Basically, with these guys, yeah, they're going to raise their strength. They're going to be pains in the butts. But, their spore cloud is what's the problem with them. On death, they will apply 2 vulnerable to you. So, of course, when you kill one, you become vulnerable so that the other one can hurt you even more. So yeah, it's really annoying when you're fighting one of these guys plus another person who's a lot stronger than them. Oh, I always say the deal with the fungi beast last. So, for now, I just attack these guys like this. Luckily, neither one of them are attacking us because they're raising their strength right now. Joy, joy, joy. But luckily, it's not bad because it's still only 10. So, we are going to... Don't need to terror them. We're fine. And you... Strike. Five. Get rid of terror. And defend. Just a little bit of damage. Nothing too bad. Alright, can I do 15 damage? 12. Yep. So they're dead. Fine. Don't have to worry about that vulnerable. Okay, so choke is good. but it's only good when you have a lot of energy because, as you can read, deals 12 damage, and whenever you play a card this turn, that enemy loses 3 more health. So if you're able to use this card first and then use a bunch of other cards, then yes, it's going to do a good chunk of damage to them. But right now, since we don't have very many cards, we only have 2 that don't have energy, not going to do that much damage for us. And like I said before, you definitely want to go for poison, because poison is amazing. Okay. I know we've only lost 6 health. Only lost 6 health, but we don't need the rest. We are going to upgrade. Sorry, Luna was scratching herself. I was telling her to stop. I think I want to upgrade backstab because that'll bump it to 15. Or we upgrade Bane, which does 10 and then 10 extra if the person's poisoned. Meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by its toes. Ain't it is. Okay. Shall we go for an elite? Yes, we shall, because we have another rest stop right after it. Okay, we didn't battle these guys last time either. These are the sentries. So, of course, one thing to automatically note is that they have artifacts. So, obviously, if you try to terror them right now, it's not gonna work because they're gonna be like, nope, we negate that. Haha. So, of course, they only have 1, so you can easily waste that 1 and then do something onto them later. But the main things with these guys is, of course, their negative effects they do to you, which is just dazed, right? Brain's having trouble remembering. I think they just daze you. And then, of course, they have regular attacks as well. So the thing is, these guys alternate. So these 2 will always do the same thing as each other, basically. So when they're negative affecting, they're both negative affecting. When they're attacking, they're both attacking. So I suggest, getting rid of one of them first. That way, they're not constantly alternating. Because this guy is always going to be doing the opposite of them. So if they're negative affecting, he's attacking, and so on and so forth. So I think it's just better to just get rid of one of these 2 first. That's my opinion, but you can play however you want whenever you decide to play. Oh, Bobby Gay 97, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the Turtle Pond. I hope you're having a lovely day. Alright, so good. Might as well. You're not poisoned, but I'm still doing 10 damage to you. And we'll do 1 more strike and then defend. Yeah, it was dazed. Okay. Making sure I remember that right. Okay. We have poison, but unfortunately poison is a negative effect, so their artifacts will block that. That's fine. So I'm going to neutralize you, which gets rid of your artifact because I had weakness on that. So I could go ahead and kill him with the poison, so he can be gone, and so I'm not taking 20 damage. Yeah. So now I'm only going to take 5 damage. He's going to daze me. That's fine. Alright. Next up. Let's go ahead, Survivor. Strike and a strike. Okay, ooh, this is actually good for us. Neutralize. There goes that artifact. Deadly poison. And Bane. So now that poison is going to kill him. Yes, I'm going to take 10 damage, but that's fine. I'm okay. I will be healing after this. Well, not great of cards. I'm just going to use my terror just to get rid of his artifact. That's fine. My terror. Just so I can poison him later if I want to. If I get my poison back in time. Okay, so defend, defend, and strike. So many dazed. Not attacking me, so I don't need to defend, so we're just gonna use Bane. And here comes more dazed! Hooray! All the dazed. Here we go. A little better. Not much, but it's a little better. Survivor. So now, do we want to completely block what he's about to throw at us, or do a little bit of damage? Do a little bit of damage. Again, I will be healing right after this battle, so I won't be healing much, but it's still something. Alright, and yeah, now you're dead. Well, this is a bad time for me to be getting that card. Well, actually, no, I could throw terror in it. So, Bow Lightning. Upon pickup, you choose one of your skills, and you start each combat with this card in your hand. So basically, it becomes innate. Just like the backstab. But of course, this is skill cards, so yeah. Out of my skill cards that I have, I mean, it's either going to be Deadly Poison or Terror. Which I think I'd rather start it off with Terror, so I can automatically vulnerable somebody. The attack potion and our card. Once again, poison, poison, poison. Poison and shivs. Alright, let's go heal. Oh, much better. Go to the shop next, so we're going this way. Lacey! Thank you for the raid. Hello! How was your stream? Ah, yes, the poison. The poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison. That poison? Of course it's that poison. Hello, everybody! How are we all? Let me do a quick little shout out for Lacey Lacey. Go. Ah, yes, Space Marines too. How'd it go? I hope it all went well. Thank you again for the raid. I'm doing good. I got a little tilted playing Blast Brigade, so we changed games to one of my obsessions, Slay the Spire. So we're chilling on here, trying to climb up the tower. Have to go for dinner, but I love you. I love you too. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. For those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Rachie Turtle. You could just call me Rach or Rachie. I'm pretty good friends with Lacey, if I do say so myself. I'm casual variety streamer here. I play a lot of kind of chill games, mostly solo player games because I'm socially awkward. I prefer games by myself. And yeah, like I said, we're playing Slay the Spire right now because I got tilted playing Blast Brigade earlier. So, yeah, fun. So, where are we? We're getting Horned Cleat. At the start of your second turn, you're going to gain 14 block. Perfect. That's better than the Anchor, because the Anchor does it on your first turn. Alright, and now let's go visit the merchant. Hello, friend. What do you got for me? I already see a really good thing to have. The Snecko Skull. Whenever you apply poison, you will apply an additional poison. Like I said, poison's good. Poison's very good to have. So we're probably going to go ahead and grab that. I mean, yes, the meal ticket would have been good too, so whenever you enter a shop you heal. But I don't go to the shops that often, normally just one per area. So yeah, it would have been helpful. Also, blade dance, yes, absolutely. Remember I said poison and shivs are the two best things to have on the silent. Blade dance gives you 3 shivs automatically. Then later we can make those shivs even stronger. It'd be so much fun. Okay, I still have 71 gold. I might... Basically, I'm between deflect and cow drops. Because cow drops, basically, if they attack me, they're going to do a little bit of damage to them. Which is, of course, always good. Any damage we can do to them is the best. And of course, deflect is free block. Yeah, I'm going caltrops. And that's all I can get. Thank you very much, sir. You have a wonderful day. Okay, we got a thief again. Our friend, the looter. But luckily, it's just him this time, so he's gonna be pretty easy to deal with. That. Going to poison stab him. Then... And... the caltrops. Give me your gold! Excuse you, I want my gold back. Play dance! Give me these shivs. See how much I love the shivs? Yeah, later on we can get a card called Accuracy, which will make these even stronger. And if we get even luckier, there is a relic we can get that can make these even stronger as well. And yeah, we're just gonna stab you and stab you and you're dead. Bye! My gold back. So I can get more poison. Well, enemies lose strength. I mean, that will be helpful against the bosses and the elites and stuff. That one, I'm not too fussed about that one. But poison. I love my poison. Alright. Let's heal up a bit. Or fully healed. Lovely. Alright. Do we go for an elite? Yeah. Let's go for an elite. Of course we get this guy again. Alrighty. Let's just backstab him. Wake him up. Hello. Good morning. How are you, sleepyhead? Oh. Yeah, we're gonna terror you. Make this battle a bit shorter. Can do a bit more damage to you. It's done now. Alright, he's gonna do 20 damage, but I'm already blocking 14 of it. Play dance! Give. Let's Elias you, so you're not gonna do that much damage to me. We're gonna caltrops, so you're gonna hurt yourself. And yeah, we're gonna bane you. Bye! Nice. Alright, of course he's back up to 20. Of course I'm not blocking any of that, which is bad. Do I waste all 3 of my energies and put defense on me, or do I at least poison him up? I say we poison him. Okay, good. He's not attacking me this turn, so I can attack him with all I got. Or poison. Yeah, so no matter what, he's dead this turn. Bye. Alright, gold. Vajra, yes, start each combat with strength. Perfect. We could grab another Bane. Or dodge and roll was sometimes helpful, because you gain 4 block and then that also gives you 4 block for your next turn as well. So that's helpful for, you know, turns when you stupidly don't get any defense cards. So I think I'm gonna go with dodge and roll. Oh hey, look, it's the cleric. We have his face. A strange blue humanoid with a golden helm approaches you with a huge smile. Hello, friend. I am Cleric. Are you interested in my services? The creature shouts loudly. Sorry, I didn't shout because I'm already starting to lose my voice. So, you can pay him to heal you, you can pay him to remove a card from your deck, or you can leave. Fortunately, I don't really need either one of those right now, so I'm sorry, Cleric, I'm going to just have to leave. But thank you, though. You don't trust this Cleric, so you leave. I do trust him, but I don't need his services at the moment, so sorry, but bye, bud. Alright. I think we should be okay without healing, so I think I'm going to smith. What shall we smith? What happens if you smith this? Oh, it becomes free. Which is good, especially since we're starting with it automatically in combat. Go ahead and do that then. Ah, fuck it. Alright. Act 1 boss. Meet the Hexaghost. This guy likes to burn you, so, you know, gotta be careful about that. Of course, right now he's not doing anything. He is preparing to be a pain in the butt. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and vulnerable you. We're gonna backstab you. And we're gonna poison the shit out of you, okay? Have fun with that. Oh. Okay, normally I play without the music on. That was pretty epic. The fact that it was so quiet until he did that. Now I feel bad for playing without the music on normally. Alright, so yeah, as you see, he's going to start off doing 36 damage to us. Luckily, we had gotten our horde cleat earlier, so we already started off with 14 block this turn. Yes! So, we are going to Survivor, add a bit more block there. We're going to Bane, go Strike. Now, I probably should have added Caltrops earlier, now that I'm actually thinking about it, because he would have hurt himself 6 times, but it's fine. We added lots of poison. Poison is better. Alright, so now, as you see, all of his flames have now turned to blue. So basically, his flames are his strength. So as you see, he is now doing a very weak 8 or 6 damage. Plus, he's going to do a negative effect on us, which is fine. So, throughout the combat, these flames are going to start lighting up again, so when they all get lit up, then he's going to hurt you really badly. So you to try to kill him pretty quickly, obviously. So, boop. Blade dance, give me my shivs. Strike and defend. Oh, you're not going to do any damage to me this turn, bud. But I just did a good chunk to you. And of course, there's a burn card. So see, one of them is now lit up, so now he's doing 6 times 2. Unless we neutralize that a little bit, so now it's only 4 times 2. We're going to dodge and roll, and defend, and strike. dun, 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 dun. Okay, so he's only doing 6 damage this turn. So, we are going to strike. Of course, we do have a burn card. So again, you have to be wary of this. Because at the end of your turn, you're going to take 2 damage because you have this in your hand. So, if you want to make sure you're, doing enough defense, you gotta add that in. So 6, 2, so as long as we have 8 block, we're good. Got caltrops. So yeah, there went the 2 damage, so we're fine. Go to Sierras, throw on another burn. Alright, this turn he's going to try to add some block. Luckily, we have basically all-out strikes, so have fun with this. And he's dead because we have 15 poison on him and he only has 14 health. Goodbye. We kicked his butt pretty quickly. Da-da-da-da. There's a gold, weak potion. Ooh, 1,000 cuts is a pretty good card to have. I mean, glass knife, meh. It decreases the damage every time you use it. Why would you that? Random potion, meh. Again, I half the time forget I have potions. But 1,000 cuts. Whenever you play a card, it deals 1 damage to all enemies. So, when you have an entire handful of shivs, and you have this card activated, you're going to be doing a good chunk of damage to people. Alright, what relics are we getting? Remember that relic I told you that increases damage? There it is, the wrist blade. Attacks that cost 0 deal 4 additional damage. So my shivs now are going to deal 8 damage instead of 4. And when I get accuracy later, they'll do 12. So, perfect. Alright, active the city. Alright. Where shall we go? Okay. You're fine to deal with. I don't remember what his name is. Is he called the Alchemist? He's a magical type person. And he also uses a bunch of minions, which are annoying. But again, throw on a crap ton of poison on him, you're good. So, okay, so this is definitely the good path to go. Then could probably do the elite there because again we'll be healing right there. Go this way. Well, I didn't get to face these guys last time either. So these are the birds. Spelled with a Y. So their annoying little perk is while they're in flight, all of your attacks do half damage. In order to get them to not be flying, you have to attack them 3 times in 1 turn. So if I want to knock these guys down, I need to do it quickly. So we're going to just terror. Oh no, really don't need to terror them, honestly. Because they're not that bad once I get them knocked down. And we're starting off with Blade Dance so I can automatically knock down one of them. Of course, I have 2 strikes and the backstep so I can knock down somebody else. And then I'll just take 6 damage. So that's what we're gonna do. Gonna knock you down. So see, he's down on the ground now. He's all weak and defenseless and stunned. He's so sad. Now we're gonna Blade Dance and do the same thing to you. Go. So yes, he's gonna attack us, but not doing much. Okay. So now once again, we can actually do actual damage to these guys now. He, of course, is still a problem because he's still flying, but it's fine. So, we're just gonna throw some poison on him. How about that? And we'll attack you. And then we'll just defend. Yeah, your flight doesn't save you from poison, huh, bud? Oh, call! He added some strength. Oh no. Ever will I do? Alright, so now here's the problem. Because I didn't kill these guys quickly. If I don't kill them this turn, they're gonna fly back in the air. Yeah. They're a pain in the butt. 1,000 cuts isn't really gonna help much with these guys because I mean, they're low health anyway. I would like to at least go ahead and get rid of one of them. Actually, if I had used 1,000 cuts, done that, and then, yeah, he would have. It's fine. I realize I made a little bit of a mistake there, but it's fine. Let's just go ahead and get rid of you, and then I'll deal with the fact that you're about to fly. Made a little error. Oh well. But of course, he just killed himself because I added caltrops. Haha. Right. Of course, my attacks will only do half damage because he's in the air now. But you can't block from poison. And there we go, the poison's going to kill him. There we go. Oh, fire potion. Fire potion's good to have. But which one do I get rid of for it? Honestly, I think I'd rather have those. Oh, why did you have to give me at the same time? No. So of course there's accuracy, which I told you all about. It will upgrade my shivs to deal additional 4 damage. But then there's also infinite blade, which means I start every turn with a shiv. I would love to have both of these cards, but I can only choose one of them right now. This sucks. Which one do I go for? Right now, the only thing I have that gives me shivs is Blade Dance. So, throwing accuracy on it won't help much. But having more shivs would be helpful. So we're gonna get infinite blades and hope we get accuracy later. Either in the shop or as a card to choose from. Alright. Augmenter, hello. A man with an eye patch and a devilish grin strides up to you. Hey there, stranger. Interested in advancing science? I can make you stronger than any training or blessing. You're gonna need it if you're one of those heroes with a death wish. What do you say? So he has 3 different things that you can use. He has Jaxed. Basically is a card that you get. You lose 3 HP every time you use it, but you gain 2 strength. So, yeah, it could be helpful. Again, I'm not a big fan of cards that make me lose health. You can become a test subject and he'll transform 2 of your cards. So, unfortunately, that's a random thing. So, he will randomly choose 2 of your cards, change them to something completely different. Again, I'm not a big fan of that. This is the one I always go for, the ingest mutagens. So, you obtain a relic called mutagenic strength. So basically, you're going to start each combat with 3 strength, and at the end of your first turn, you'll lose that strength. So it's basically flex, but as a relic. So that's what I always go for. Marvelous. You quaff the mysterious substance. Immediately, you are invigorated and feel your muscle fibers twitch. Alright, we just did drugs. Twitch, don't be mad. Oh, hello again, you stupid guardian. And of course, you freaking have that, so I can't use terror on you. Let us do 1,000 cuts. So we can do more damage to you over time. We are going to backstab you. We're going to neutralize you. And we're going to... well, again, you freaking have your artifacts, so the poison won't affect. But if I get rid of those artifacts now, then I will be able to poison you later. There we go. Artifacts are gone. I will be able to poison him now. Of course, he adds more freaking block, but that's fine, because I have block now, and I have infinite blades. And have some poison. Yeah, so I'm already blocking all the damage she's about to do, so don't need the block. I'm so sorry, buddy. I quickly annihilated you. Give me that gold, give me that card. Once again, 2 cards that I constantly love to have in my deck. And I have to choose between them. So Cloak and Dagger, you add a Shiv to your hand and you gain 6 block. Noxious Fumes. At the start of your turn, apply 3 poison to all enemies. So again, it's like the infinite Shiv where it's always on you. It's always going to happen. Everybody's going to be poisoned. And it's upgraded too, so I probably should go for... Oh, hi guys. You encounter a group of bandits wearing large red masks. Hello, pay up to pass. A reasonable fee of all of your gold will do. So you can either pay them your gold, or you can fight them. Remember last battle when we were doing the Ironclad, where we ran into that mysterious thing that was like, oh, if you gave it a red mask, it would do something, or you would pay all of your gold for a red mask. Here's where the red mask comes from. So, yeah, no, I'm not giving you all my gold. I want to fucking fight you all. I want your red mask, please. Alrighty, what are we going to do? So, with these guys, we have Pointy. Pointy likes to attack you. That's basically majority of what he does. And since he has 2 weapons, he constantly does ×2. So, yeah, he hurts. But not that bad. This is Romeo. He's basically the lead guy. He will, you know, add shields to people, strengthen people, all that fun stuff. And of course, he will attack as well. This is Bear. Bear is a dangerous thing. He adds status effects. Remember the... I forgot what he's called. The guy who does the webs. I already forgot what the enemy is actually called. But Bear does something kind of like that. Basically, he will grab you and make it so you cannot use any cards that turn, which is horrible. So, my recommendation is to kill Bear first. Which is why we are going to Terror Bear. I probably should have used 1,000 cuts first, but that's fine. Yeah, so, obviously Bear's almost dead already. We're just gonna, you know, boop. Bye, Bear. No, Bear. Sorry, I had to get rid of bear. You will pay for this. Oh, he was about to buff bear, but I killed bear so he didn't get to do it. I love it. Okay, noxious fumes. So now every turn you all are gonna get poisoned. So I can't kill either one of you this turn. So I should probably defend. Oh wait, it was also the second turn, so I had block already. I forgot about it. That's okay, I'm blocking all the damage now. It's a shame I don't have caltrops yet. Of course, he's now weakened me. Oh hey look, caltrops. Infinite blade, we're going to defend. At least protect us from a little bit of this damage that's about to come our way. And we're going to caltrops. The poor he's going to hurt himself twice. And Romeo, yeah, he's going to... Alright, I need to kill you guys. So, of course, I get nothing but defense cards mostly. Alright, so the poison will kill Pointy. So I just need to focus on Romeo now. Okay, poison will kill Romeo. I'm good. Bye guys. Give me your mask. Alright. Gold. Red mask. At the start of each combat, you apply 1 week to all enemies. Energy potion, but we already have one. Oh hey look, more poison! Don't have an issue. Not at all. So I was going here, right? Was I doing it again? I was going... play, right? This is going to be a bit of an issue since we just took a lot of damage from that battle. Hopefully we run into somebody who maybe wants to heal us? Nope. Oh, the vampires. Navigating an unlit street, you come across several hooded figures in the midst of some dark ritual. You approach, they turn to you in eerie unison. The tallest among them bares fanged teeth and extends a long pale hand towards you. Join us, sister, and feel the warmth of the Spire. So, you can become a vampire if you want to. The big issue is that you lose a lot of your max HP. Now granted, we are gaining max HP, but only 1. The thing with this, the good thing with this is that with the bites, you deal 7 damage and you heal for 2. So every time you bite, you're gonna heal. But that's still a lot of max HP, so I'm not sure if I want to do that. I think I've only done this like maybe 2 or 3 times, and that's only because I've gotten it very early on. Doing it later on, it's not helpful. Fortunately, I'm gonna review. You step back and raise your weapon in defiance. The tall figure sighs. Very well. The entire group of figures morph into a thick black fog that flows away from you. You are alone once more. Alright. This is gonna be a bit of a tough battle, but let's see how this goes. Oh, okay. No, this isn't gonna be that bad. So, we have the Gremlin leader and his little minions. Of course, he has a couple of different minions that he sends out. So right now we have the Mad Gremlin, which every time you attack him, he gains strength. Oh, strength is not good when it's on an enemy. And then the Gremlin Wizard, which this guy can be deadly if you're not careful. Because majority of the time, you know, he'll be, adding shields to people, he'll be debuffing you, but then later on he tries to do basically a hyper beam on you, and that does a lot of damage. Yeah, he's definitely one you want to get rid of pretty quickly. But the good thing when it comes to minions, if you kill the leader, the minions will just run away. So yes, majority of the time you should be focusing on him, but definitely when you can, definitely get rid of him. He's fine. As long as you don't hit him, he's fine. Oh, we are going to... Let me look at all my cards first before I do anything. Okay, yeah. Terror you. Backstab you. Noxious fumes. And then we're going to dodge and roll. Yeah, that's all I need to do. Won't ever give up. Everybody's now poisoned, which is good. Alright. That's scary. Of course, I can't really do anything about that, but luckily I did gain some defense because of my relic. I almost forgot about it again. It's a good thing I looked over there. So again, I do need to kill him pretty soon because he is preparing. So I am going to poison stab you. Apply poison to you. Oh, I don't know why I defended. I didn't need to. I mean, well, no, I kind of needed to, but it's fine. I also forgot how low health I am. So yeah, I probably should. Here it comes. Okay, I definitely need to kill him. Okay, yeah, he's only doing 34 this turn because he's not horribly buffed up yet. So yeah, I just need to kill him quickly. So I'm gonna drink my energy potion. I want to add 1,000 cuts. Infinite blade. Okay, so poison's gonna do 11. So I just need to do 2 more damage to him, which basically I just play 2 cards on somebody else and he'll die. So want to apply more poison to you, or do I just want to strike you? Strike will do more damage because you're vulnerable. So, and then that hurts you. Alright, yeah, so poison will kill you. You're still fine. Yes, you're gonna do 9 damage to me, but I'll be okay. Of course, he added more strength. Good. Alright, I gotta kill you, like, now, because I am very low on health. Oh, hey, look, I have shivs. Shiv. 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 Goodbye. Okay, I need to heal. Every 4th question mark room is a treasure room now. Sweet. Gonna grab... Blur is good, but also just having a free block is good as well. I think I'm gonna just grab Deflect. Gonna heal. I desperately need it. I don't heal much, but it's something. Oh, but then I'm about to go up against another elite. Don't think I'm getting far in this run, guys. Oh, hi, Snecko. How are you? Lovely to see. Do that. All this. I'm gonna do this just so I have a little bit of block against you next turn. Oh, plus my 10 or whatever I get for this 14. Alright, there's the confusion. Okay, he's only doing 10. That's fine. Ouch. Look at how bad my cards are right now. So it looks like we are poison, stabbing, and striking. Okay, made me vulnerable, which is not fun, but okay. Deadly poison 0? Hell yes! All the poison. We're not going to use infinite blade. Blade dance! Because he doesn't affect those. I win. Goodbye. Or poison, or dagger spray is also really good. Especially if I get in. Yeah. Alright. Something good. Bingo! Max HP is up by 14! Hell yes! All the health. Right. Please be somebody easy. Okay. We've dealt with the Book of Stabbing. This should be okay. Should be. It's a keyword there. Alright, I'm gonna terror you. Backstab you. Deflect. And damage to me, so. Throw that one on. Okay. I'm blocking a good chunk of that. I'm going to deadly poison you. Bane. Go to blade dance. We should have him dead next turn. Damage. Dead. Okay, good. We had a very easy elite. Oh hey, potion belt. I mentioned this earlier. So we now have 2 extra slots for potions. I already have caltrops. Yes, it would be cool to have more, but I think I'm gonna go with Blur. We're almost to the shop. God, I hate this guy. Alright, the snake plant. The annoying thing about him is his malleable. So upon receiving attack damage, he will gain 3 block. But every time you attack him, that number will go up. So so I do 1 attack, he'll add 3 block. If I attack him again and break that, he'll add 4 block, and so on and so forth. So again, poison is very good here. Because you can't block poison. So we are going to terror, of course. Backstab you. We are going to do some noxious fumes. Going to deadly poison you. And then we're going to dagger spray. So, as you can see, I immediately jumped that up to 6. And went from 3 to 6 very fast. But it's fine. Alright, can I kill him, like, immediately? Yes. Like how fast these battles are actually going. Oh, hey, look, a poison potion! How about that? More poison! I'm gonna go with Cloak and Dagger now. Because more shivs is also good. All the shivs. Now that we have Infinite Blade. Now, if only I could get accuracy. Please, shopkeep. Please tell me you have accuracy. Don't. Damn. Okay. Do I want? Marbles is good. That adds vulnerable to all enemies at the beginning. Like a preparation, I mean, that draws 2 cards. That's like a steam I draw pile. I mean, that's fine, but I always forget I have that. when I do have it. So I definitely want the bag of marbles. So don't be excited by this. The finale card, the 50 damage to all enemies, can only be played if there are no cards in your draw pile. Do you know how hard it is to get that to work? It's extremely hard. I think I've only been able to use this card like once. And I have tried so many times. It's impossible, basically. So... what more poison? I could get a fruit juice and raise my max HP up 5 more. More health is good. Go ahead and do that. Go ahead and drink that. So do we want another infinite blade so we start off with 2 shivs? Or more poison? Or finisher is kind of good too. Especially if you have it at the same time you have a bunch of shivs. Because it deals 6 damage for each attack that you've played this turn. Obviously, of course, the shivs count as attacks. So, it's a good card to have when you're using a lot of shivs. Yeah, let's go finisher. We'll go that route. Thank you, sir. I wish you had accuracy. Alright. So, we could either go for another elite and try to get another relic. Or we take the more safer path. Part of me just wants to go this way. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Rest. Heal up a bit. Who do we get? I mean, we've been doing really good so far. Oh, okay. We got him again. Hi, Gremlin Leader. Alright, but this time you're seeing a different minion. So these are the shield gremlins. Obviously, they are big on defense. They will constantly be adding block to themselves, to others, all that fun stuff. So, yeah, they're fine. They're nothing too much to worry about. Alright, there you go. Have that. I'm going to backstab you. I'm infinite blade. I'm going to poison you. Then we're going to dagger spray. And kill your minions just straight up. Okay, bye. We're not done yet. I think you kinda are. So now this turn, because I killed both of his little minions, he's going to summon 2 more. So luckily, I don't have to worry that much because he's not attacking me. So we are going to poison stab, bane, strike, and shiv. And poison almost kills him. Not quite, almost. We'll definitely have him dead next turn. Did we meet the sneaky gremlins earlier? Basically, they're attacking ones again. Not exactly like the mad ones, they're more like basic attackers. Game, why did you give me like no attacking cards? Good thing I have a shiv. Retreat, run, bye! Have a good time. Happy flower! Every 3 turns I gain an energy. Sweet. And Nightmare is good, but the fact that it costs 3, it's always a pain. I think I'd rather have some dexterity so I can get some more block. Okay, well, that elite was very easy. We are now fully healed to deal the Collector. That's his name. I kept wanting to call him the Alchemist. To meet the Collector. Again, he is the type who brings out minions, which is what he's about to do. He's about to spawn 2 minions. His attacks are pretty tough. But again, as long as you're hitting him with a lot of poison, you should be pretty good. Which you know is about what we're going to do. Also a lot of shivs. Right. As you see, first attack is 21. That's a bit rough. And of course, his little minions here. I mean, they're basic minions. Yes, later on he buffs them with strength, so, you know, they will start hitting harder. But for now, they're not much to worry about. So we are going to deadly poison him. We are going to... So we're already blocking 14, so we're already fine with those two guys. Yeah, we're going to take 21 damage from him, but that's not bad, especially since we're now at 103 health. So I think we're going to just strike, shiv, and finish her. We're gonna deflect, flies, Bane. Oh, it is the third turn, so we have our extra energy thanks to our happy flower. So we can go ahead and prepare for these guys to hit us. He's already more than halfway dead, so we're doing good. Gonna add some shield, and there's the strength. So now these guys are about to get a bit more dangerous. But it's fine. Because we can deal with this. Cloak and dagger. Going to noxious fumes. Dagger spray. Shiv and shiv. So yes, again, we're going to be taking a good chunk of damage. We're fine. We'll be okay. Yeah, now he hits us with that. So he just hit us with some vulnerable, some frail, and some weakened. But now everything's gonna hurt. But okay, so poison right now is going to do damage to him. That will drop him down to 50. Definitely don't have enough right now to do 50 damage to him. And add more poison. Oh. 43. Fine, let's just see how lucky we get. Since this is free, we might as well do this. We're gonna choke him out. So now every card we use, it's every card or every attack. Every card this turn, yeah. So every card we use right now, he's gonna lose 3 health each card. So I think we probably got him. Especially adding more. Yeah, he's dead. Poison, kill him. And we did it. We beat the collector. We are moving on to Act 3. Here's our 104 gold. This is the card I was hoping I would get. Invenom. Whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, you apply 1 poison. All the poison. So much poison. Alright, and what we got here? Ooh, okay, we got some pretty good ones this time. So, Hovering Kite. First time you discard a card, each turn you'll gain energy. Velvet Choker. You gain energy at the start of your turn, but you cannot play more than 6 cards. This is not one you should use when you're using the Silent, because obviously you want as many shivs as you can get. This will limit to how many shivs you can use. So, this one's fine when you're like Ironclad, but not a Silent. So I do not recommend getting that one. Could get the Black Star again and try to get additional relics, but we know where that screwed us over last time. How many cards do we have that makes us discard? 1. Is it just that one? Oh, we had something else that makes us discard a card. No? Okay, so we don't often discard any cards. So we're gonna go Black Star. Let's try to get some more relics. Alright. Oh hey, it's the guys we were hoping to battle last time. Alrighty. Where are we starting? Where are we going? There's our shop. That's where we're gonna go. Take this path. That's a safe path right there. This is a bit rough, having 4 enemies in a row. But that's the way we're gonna go. Okay, you're easy. We've dealt with you, Orb Walker. Alright, we're gonna terror you. We're gonna backstab you. We're gonna throw some poison on you. We're gonna deflect. I probably should have done 1,000 cuts sooner. And we don't really need it. We're gonna dodge and roll, and we're gonna dagger spray. We're gonna be dead next turn. We don't really need 1,000 cuts. I think Luna might need out if she has disappeared from the room. Normally that means she's going downstairs to ring her bell. Taking one. Headphones. Listen. Alright, I'm not gonna kill bad. Almost. Quite. But I'm already blocking basically all the damage he's about to do to me. So, let's just do that. Now you'll be dead next turn. Still don't hear Luna. Now let's just strike you and you're dead. Goodbye. Gold. Let's have another dodge and roll. Okay, so we've met. We met both of these guys last time. We still haven't met the other ones. Great. So of course you want to get rid of the exploders first because you know they're going to explode in 3 turns. So them gone as soon as possible. Poison on you. Finisher. Might as well. Bug. What you're doing, because I see you, I hear you. Alright, so. Kill you. Get another shiv. That's fine. He'll be dead next turn. Poison or more shivs? Which do we choose? How many deadly poisons do I have right now? I have 3 deadly poisons. I only have 1 cloak and dagger. So let's get a cloak and dagger. Oh hey, it's these guys again, except this time they're a bit stronger. Because they start off with strength and some freaking defense. And they're gonna add more to that, so you know, that's fun. So. Terror. The backstab. Most kill you, but not quite. And I don't have any other attack cards. None of you are attacking me, so. There's more strength and their shields back. Alright, I'm gonna finish this fight and then I'm gonna have to take a quick break to let Luna out. Sucks. Oh, thank you. So throw some footwork, some dexterity. Any of you. Dude, some damage. I'll have a move. Okay, I could have killed you then because I forgot I still had the energy. Oh, damn it. This is gonna hurt. I didn't plan this one well. I was too focused on Luna, we'll just blame it on that. Ouch. Ouch. Alright. Select. Go with the strength. Finish you. Deadly poison. The extra energy thanks to my happy flower. Neutralize you. You're not going to do that much for me. We are going to bane you. Noxious. And then we're going to defend. And we're going to... Let's just kill you straight up. Where's the fun in that? When I'm already blocking all of your damage. Where's the fun in that? Dagger spray. What is that? Ooh, Distilled Chaos. Play the top 3 cards of your draw pile. That can be good. Then let's grab out maneuver. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to be right back. Save. Leave it on the screen. I'll be right back. I gotta go take care of a puppy. Okie doke. I am back. Sorry for the delay. Alright. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. The game just crashed. I don't think it would have saved. I can't believe this. I don't think it auto-saves. Oh, it did. Oh, thank God. Okay. Alright. Grab all these again. We grabbed out maneuver, right? Okay, that scared me for a moment. Now then. Let's try to continue. I also didn't realize how late it was. So, I just have to keep an eye on time a little bit. But I do have to go start making dinner at some point soon. So. Up this way, right? Oh, okay. So, don't be afraid of all that health. So, this is the transient. Basically, yes, he hits like a truck, but you only have to survive for 5 turns. Because after 5 turns, he dies. Just automatically. He fades away and dies. So you just have to survive that long. That's it. He could be a bit scary, but he's not that bad. And also, I forgot about this. He has shifting. Upon losing HP, he loses that much strength until the end of the turn. So, all that strength he has, you could easily get rid of it as long as you hit him. So, you just hit, basically. Let's see, he's not going to be doing anything to me now. As long as you have some attack cards, you are good. You just have to survive 5 turns and you're right. Until, of course, you know the game does this and it's like, oh, you wanted attack cards? Nah. Have all the cards that don't do attacks. So, we're gonna get hit a bit hard here. Luckily, we have our relic that gave us some blocks, so thank you. Again, why am I not getting any of my attack cards right now? I wanted attack cards, not defense cards. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Am I dead? Still. Okay, there's a little bit more damage. Okay, we're fine. We're not dead. That scared me for a moment. Game tried to screw us over. Give us some attack cards now. We're still taking a lot of damage, but we're blocking as much of it as we can. After this turn he disappears, so again, as long as we survive. Deadly poison too, I don't think it'll do anything for us. Obviously that doesn't help. Okay, thankfully the poison knocked him down to 0. So, he's gone. Goodbye. That would have gone horrible if we weren't careful there. Alright, we got a duplication potion, so that's good. And let's take another cloak and dagger. So we don't want to go shopping yet, because there's a shop up here that we're heading towards. We're going this way. Oh, this happened to us last time. As you head upwards, hopping from one floating shape to another, you slip and you begin to fall. What are we losing? Outmaneuver, footwork, or Bane? I'd probably, out of these, rather lose footwork. And yes, dexterity is really good to have, but I mean, do we really need extra energy, actually? We've been doing okay with the energy we have. Without that, we're not getting rid of Bane. Like, 100%. Outmaneuver, footwork. Footwork. Harnessing and expending some of your raw power, you managed to land unhurt. Except you dropped one of your cards, but oh well. Alright, let us heal. Go. That's a lot better. So I can go this way. Oh, okay. While walking and traversing through the chaos of the Spire, your thoughts suddenly begin to feel very real. Imaginings of monsters and riches begin to manifest themselves into reality. The sensation is quickly fleeting. What do you do? I am War. Fight a boss from Act 1 to obtain a rare relic. I am Awake. Upgrade all cards, but you can no longer heal. I am Healthy. You heal to full HP, but you get Curse with Doubt, which is an unplayable card. At the end of your turn, you gain 1 week. So, with this one, I always go for the boss from Act 1. Because, I mean, honestly, by now, they're kind of easy. Oh hey! It's the same one we fought! And no offense, Hexagos, but we killed you very quickly. Also, that music's getting very intense and very loud. Turning it down just a tiny bit in my ears. Thank you. Alright, so we are backstabbing you. We are poison stabbing you. We are deadly poisoning you. We are dagger throwing at you. Now he powers up. So, okay. That's 42. We're blocking 14 of it as of right now. So, Cloak and Dagger, Blur, and Blade Dance. Or Shiv, 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 and Shiv. We're blocking more than half of it. Alright, we got extra energy thanks to our Happy Flower. So we can use all of our cards. So, Noxious Fumes, Strike, Allies, Cloak and Dagger, Cloak and Dagger. I'll be surprised if we don't kill him next turn. Depends on how our cards are. Yeah, of course. Let us outmaneuver, defend, dodge and roll. Let's just prepare to kill him next turn. And once again, that gives me all defense cards, really. I wanted attack cards, please. Okay, now he'll definitely be dead next turn, because if we can't hit him, the poison will. So this won't do any damage because we haven't played an attack. So literally the game tried to screw us over here, but luckily we have poison. Goodbye! Pocket Watch. Whenever you play 3 or less cards during your turn, draw 3 additional cards at the start of your next turn. I mean, yes, that would be good, but not for the type of deck we have built. So, and here we will take Quick Slash. Okay, so was that worth our time? No, not really. So I think we're not going to go for the elite because we are pretty weak right now. Oh, hi friends! Jutting from the chaotic terrain around you, a bony sphere surrounds a mysterious glowing object within. While you are curious what lies inside, you notice some sentries keeping an eye on it. I mean, these guys are easy. I want that relic. As soon as you strike the sphere, the sentries spring to life around you. Alright, we got some orb walkers. Again, we've dealt with these guys before. They're pretty easy. We should be okay. I should probably invent them first, but a bit late now. I think I am going to break, and defense. At least block a little bit of the damage coming my way. Alright, we are going to dagger spray. Over here. Realize. So, we already have 14 block. They are doing 33 damage. You. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do that. Owie. We are hurting a little bit. Right. Going to quick slash you. Need to get rid of him. Oh. If I duplicate, it'll still hit the same guy, right? This sucks, but I'm gonna have to waste my Bane on him. Because I didn't want to waste the poison on him. Ow! Alright, here we go. Finally, something good. Blade Dance. Cloak and Dagger. Shiv. 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 Finisher. We got a dead branch. Whenever you exhaust a card, add a random card into your hand. How many cards do we have that exhaust? Oh, well, the Shivs do. So that's actually good. Backstab does it. Terror does it. Okay, yeah, we have a good chunk of cards that exhaust. So that is helpful. I mean, they're all good, but we do have the Wrist Blade, which makes Endless Agony stronger. So, and plus we have our Dead Branch now, which the exhaust. Alright, now what are we getting here? War Paint! Upgrade 2 of my random skills. Go! Okay, Defend and Blade Dance. Nice. Now I need health badly. Please heal me. Alright, so one battle, shop, heal, question mark, heal, end battle. Oh god, not you. Alright, this is the Writhing Mass. I know, such a lovely name, isn't it? So the annoying thing about him, one, he has malleable, which that one plant had that before, but he also has something called reactive. Upon receiving attack damage, he changes his intent. So whatever this does now, it's not going to stay like that. So you could make it worse, where he's going to do like 50 some damage to you, or you can make it easier and he's just going to do like a status effect on you. You don't know what it's going to end up being, so, you know, good luck. Skewer really out of everything you could have given me right now. Let's see. So I just changed it from 6 times 3 to a negative effect. Branch, why are you giving me all skewers? I don't want skewer. We're going to deflect. We're going to caltrops. Bane. And now he's back to 6 times 3. Then we are going to finisher. Okay, now he's down to 12. That's fine. Then is there any point in me using those? No, because they're not going to do anything. Alright. We are going to do 1000 cut. Oak and dagger. Dagger spray. Ouch. Neutralize. Put it down, thank you, and damn it. Power potion. Not exactly what I wanted. Sure, give me more caltrops, why not? There we go, we're good. Okay. A dagger. Right. Not good. Terror, really? Stupid thing. Just regular defend. Yeah, I'm gonna get hurt a bit here. But he's dead now because of my caltrops, thank you, Lord. Do we want more infinite blades? Or do we want a poison stab? Plus, that infinite blade is innate, so we'll automatically start with this. More blades or more poison? That is the question. More blades. We have a good chunk of poison as is. Alright, hi merchant friend, how are you? I'm a bit beat up, but don't worry about me. But you have something to help me. Look at this, Lee's waffle. Raise your max HP by 7 and heal all your HP. Oh, see, he knew we were coming. He knew we were hurt. He made us a nice waffle. Thank you, my merchant friend. I will take that. I could get this as well. I end my turn without block. It'll give me block. It was good and helpful at times. But we also have double the poison. See? Do I have enough to buy both? I do have enough to buy both. There we go. Alright, my good friend. It has been great, but this is probably the last time we're seeing you. So wish me luck. Unless you randomly show up right here. Part of me kind of wants to go this way now, but no, I'm not going to risk it. We are so close. Wait, Smith. What do I want to upgrade is the question. Do we want to triple the poison? Hell yes, we do. Now, it's a shame we did not get corpse explosion for this fight. Yes! Start each combat with energy. Hooray! Okay. So this battle is going to be a bit tough. did not get the corpse explosion card. But it's okay. We'll figure it out. What do you want to upgrade? I would upgrade 60. That would give me 2 shivs. Sarah would go to 15. Drops go to 5. Oh, this is a hard choice. Venom would drop down to 1. Really good, especially if I could start off with that. We just have to hope we get it early on. Okay, are we ready for the final boss? They're a bit wacky. Meet Deka and Dono. Of course, thanks to our artifacts, we got rid of all their thanks to our relics, we got rid of their artifacts, which is good. We could start off with this. Yeah. We are going to dagger spray. That's 3 cards. 1. Block up here. He's about to do a good chunk of damage to me. Oh, but what if I only have 2 cards in my hand? But then there's no point because I don't have any cards to use that energy on. Yeah, so basically, I have to explain what these two do. So they alternate a lot of the times. So one will be, you know, doing defense and negative buffs and stuff, and the other one will be attacking. So I basically say focus one down, get rid of him. Except I would like to neutralize that, so I'm not taking that much damage. Look, Dagger. I could do all of these, which is great. Okay, well those don't help me. There's some venom. Took you a little while. Do a blade dance. I should probably add a bit of defense. So sorry, poison not happening right now. Just gonna be all out attacking with shivs. Okay, you at least gave me a deflect, which is helpful. Everything else is not helpful. I kind of want to duplicate one. So he's doing 36 damage. Duplicate 1,000 cuts. That way now we do 2 damage every time we use a card. For deflect. This card is discarded from your hand, draw 2 cards. 5. Alright, we almost got him down. Of course, now he's going to do a good chunk of damage to us. 30. Well, 26 because we have 10 protecting us. Okay, so we only need to do 16 plus 5 more damage to him. Because then the poison's going to kill him. So we don't have to worry about that. So... Or I just stab him and then that would be... There won't be enough poison, not yet. They'll need to do 1, well, technically 5 damage. So... Go, so he will be dead, so I don't have to worry about him now. So we are going to... You... For dagger strike, why not? Kill him, definitely now. Look a dagger, a shiv. Of course, once again, as long as I use a card, I do it damage. Alright, Donu, what are you gonna do? You've lost your friend. Right now you're gonna do 42 damage to me if I'm not careful. And of course I have no defense cards. Great. Thanks, game. Let us... Now, just fumes. Infinite blade, so we have 2 shivs now. And I'm gonna add more poison to you, because I like poison. Yeah, I forgot I had that, so that's a little bit of help, at least. Of course, you give me the defense cards when I don't need the defense cards. Poison. So. Card you, you, and you. Outmaneuver. And finisher. Alright, we're almost there. Right now he has 31 poison on him. We just need to survive that. Of course I got no defense cards whatsoever. Bro. It was this one. If I discard this, I draw 2 cards. Or poison. I got him. He's done for. Got him. Yeah, we're good. We did it! Ascension level 4 is done on the Silent. Alright. The thump. The thump. The thump. A deep pulsing thread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this evil? You prepare your daggers. You deal 901 damage. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. Are your mightiest attacks not enough? You ask yourself, have I been here before? You feel that you have dealt a total of 9,736 damage to the heart. That's how much damage I have done every game I've played. Once I've gotten here. A total of 14,636,643,707 damage has been dealt by all who have challenged it. The heart pulses louder and louder as your consciousness fades. Time for us to go to sleep. Victory? It is a victory. The Ascension mode level 5 has been unlocked! Yeah! Oh, that's awesome. I'm so glad I was able to get through that really well and on stream too. So we climbed 51 floors, we slayed 14 enemies, killed 2 elites in Exordium, 3 in the city, we avoided all of them in the Beyond, killed all 3 bosses, we got Librarian, we got Stuffed, which we increased our max HP by 30 plus. We got Champion because we defeated an elite without taking damage. And of course, we beat this on Ascension 4. Roll the credits. Ah, that's so awesome. I'm so glad I was able to do that on stream. I am very proud of myself. I'm very happy. Glad you all got to experience it with me. Like scroll through these. I can't just skip them, but you know, since I am recording this, I should at least honor all these people. A lot of them are mostly translators, as you can tell. Because it was a very small group of people who made this game. And I love this game. It's so good. Playtesters, yay! Special thanks! And thank you for playing. You are welcome. Again, I can't wait until Slay the Spire 2 comes out. Unfortunately, it's not until next year, but I still can't wait. I'm very excited. I can't wait to see the new characters. It's gonna be awesome. And to exit. But yeah, guys, that is it for today. I need to go start making dinner because it is late. So, thank you all so much for joining me today. Again, apologies for getting a bit tilted during Blast Brigade earlier, but I'm glad we decided to switch games, and this was a lot of fun to play with you all. I'm very happy. Yeah. Let us quickly see if there is anybody alive for us to raid. Let us see, let us see. Any of my friends are streaming? Oh, Lacey is streaming again. Should I just send you all back over to Lacey? I think I shall. So, Lacey is back streaming. She is playing some more Space Marine. So go give her some love. And I will see you all on Friday for a First Time Friday. So, take care, guys. And bye-bye.